Hello. Hello, Isby, thank you for the raid. You did it like a minute into my stream, so I was like, well, I have to wait for the thing to get like a certain time in, otherwise I can't start. Because I have like a neurosis about it. Yeah, hello. How's it going? I've done absolutely fuck all the past several days, so I have like nothing to talk about. I'm just like, I don't know. I've been trying to fuck around in Blender because I was like, I should try like doing like some bare minimum stuff in Blender, like not anything fancy, just like, you know, put some blocks together. That program I'm just designed by fucking aliens, I swear to God. They make everything in Blender like the most impossible task to do, and it's like the basic, it's like the most basic shit ever. It's so annoying. Yeah, 3D modeling is for aliens, but also like, you know, like all I'm trying to do, right, is connect two cubes together at a right angle. And so these two cubes, I need the vertices to merge, right? So like there's two vertices on top of each other, and I highlight both of them, and it only picks the one on top because the one behind it is being obscured by the one on top, so I can't pick both of them. So I have to fucking spin the model around, and no matter what angle I go around, it's still the one on fucking top because it just decided that one's on top. And it's like, fucking, I swear to God. I'm gonna kill them. I hate it. It shouldn't be difficult to just like pick two vertices that are on top of each other so I can pick both of them so I can join them. Spent like 10 minutes trying to fucking wrangle that program just to do that basic ass task. Drove me nuts. And then you're doing some other shit and then just mysteriously it decides that like there are new vertexes on your model, or like it just arbitrarily does some random shit to it that you did not press at all, and it's like, I want to do this now, but I'm not going to tell you I did it. And then you're saying that like, why the fuck did it break? Dumb program for idiots. I hate that program. Anyway, hello Furo, hello Terra, hello Trace Bullet, hello Ayasami, hello Big Turbo, hello Esper, hello Frog, hello IZ, hello Kuzi, hello Max Ren, hello Frog, hello Cookie Beaver, hello Roho, how's it going? Yeah, CAD makes sense if you remember all the commands you need to type out. Hello, Corey. Yeah, no, like, all I wanted to do, right, was, like, make a bunch of cubes so that I can make a 3D maze in Godot using the grid map. So I could figure out how, like, the grid map works, because that's all I needed, right? So I was just like, how does it work in 3D? I've only ever worked in 2D. And it was a fucking hair-pulling experience. And on top of that, I'm saying there like, why the fuck is it like, you know, it was like suspending my models in midair, and I was like, why the fuck is it doing that? Like, did I not set the origins in Blender? So I go back in Blender and I set the origins in Blender, and I go back into Godot and it's still doing the exact same thing. And it turns out it's because grid maps, for absolutely no fucking reason, decide that they center your models on the y-axis, so it makes them all float in midair. So you have to turn that off so that they go back to normal. And it's like, why do they fucking do that? I hate 3D. 3D is a nightmare. Fucking hate it. Just let me draw things. Hello. Somebody who spent years in college learning the old tools, Blender scares you. I don't like I would this is why I don't want to work in like 3D ever. Because it's such a fucking nightmare. I'm just like, I would rather just draw everything in 2D. Right? But like, if I want to, you know, if I want to make like a dungeon crawler, like if I want to do it all in 2D, then I would have to like write. I literally did this. I know how annoying it is because I did it. Like, I'd have to write this whole like fucking process of like manually calculating every vertex on the screen, and then I have to write my own shader to get like fog working and all that shit. But like in, you know, in 3D, you make a 3D maze and you stick a light on top of where you are and you're done. That's it. Like, it takes like less than like 3 hours, which I think is how long it took me to set all that up. So it's just like, I don't like 3D, I hate it. It's so annoying. Yeah, you learn how it all works and they change how it all works because software updating and all that shit. I hate 3D, I only want 2D in the context that doesn't make me call the cops. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, like, Especially in the context of like making like a video game or whatever. I just feel like, you know, 2D is much more economical, but like all the tools for like making a video game are so centered around making 3D video games nowadays that it's like, you know, 3D has like infinitely more options for you to do all this shit. And like if you want to do it in 2D, you have to sort of wrangle the program to do exactly what you want. Like, for example, when I found out that in Godot, you can't, like, expose gizmos in the editor to, like, customize things, like, a certain way. So, like, you can't write a tool script that, like, shows the gizmos so you can, like, resize, like, for example, the box, right? If you, like, you know, you instantiate a box in the tool editor so that you can have, just, like, a generic script that is just like, all right, this is the script for making, like, a zone, and you walk into it and something happens, right? You know, it's like a trigger zone. Like, if you want to do that, and then you just like, all right, I just want to instantiate one of these, and then I'll put like a generic box in it, and you can resize the box, but you can't expose the gizmos in 2D. And I was like, why the fuck can't you expose the gizmos in 2D, right? The gizmos are like little things you pull and they resize it. Can't do that for some reason. However, you can do it in 3D because someone went through the effort of actually letting you do that, but you just can't do it in 2D. You have to write your own, you have to make your own custom gizmos, and you have to write your own custom code just to get it all working. It's like, why? Why is everything so good around 3D? What is this, fucking 1998? Yeah, PlayStation 1. The whole thing with the PS1 where like Sony refused to like publish or like approve video games that were entirely 2D because they needed to push 3D. And then like you look at the best-selling video games and it's like Rayman, which has no 3D in it whatsoever. And then like a couple of other like completely 2D games like Symphony of the Night, which has like a bit of 3D, but it's like almost entirely 2D. It's just like, you guys are delusional. But I guess it's run by business executives. And what the fuck do they know? They can't even tie their shoelaces in the morning. So what? Who gives a fuck? Yeah, I could do what the Judoro guy did and just like record everything or like film everything as like a as like a stop motion thing and then put it in the game. But even then, that has like 3D model like ground and stuff like that. So yeah, Symphony of the Night has like the cool books in 3D and then like a few other like background elements, and that's kind of it. I always think of like the DS Castlevanias where there's like barely any 3D in them, and then for no reason whatsoever, Portrait of Ruin is like, we need the floating eye enemy to be 3D. And it's like, why is that 3D? Like, none of the other enemies in that game are 3D. Or like, almost none of the enemies in that game are 3D, except for the floating eye, which is now a 3D orb man. I don't know why they did that. It was a very strange decision. Someone at Konami was just like, well, we need to put like a bare minimum of 3D in here so we can keep this guy busy. Judoro is cool. Judoro is pretty cool. It's really funny that when you play that game, in the credits, there is like footage of that guy's workshop where it's just showing all the you know, because he was just like pulling apart like action figures and sticking them back together to make all the characters and stuff like that. But like you can see just like brand names on boxes like as the screen scrolls past, and it's like, did you not like censor that just to avoid it? I guess no one cares because it's like a very small indie project, but like it's very funny that there are just like completely exposed like brand names. I think Spider-Man is visible at one point. Yeah, every 2D game, you need to have at least one 3D model in it for no reason, because it's funny. I think, yeah, just like in general, like, the problem is that if you're gonna make a video game on your own with like no outside help or whatever, it's probably more convenient to make it in 3D just because you make one model and then you animate the 3D model, right? And like if you're drawing sprites, you're going to be stuck in fucking purgatory for 10 years making Iconoclast or Owlboy or whatever the fuck, you know. One of those problems where they're like, well, we have to animate everything. It has to all be bespoke animations. It has to all be super detailed. And then it takes them 10 years to finish it. So like you got to cut corners somewhere. It's one of those, it's just one of those things where it's like, you can't, you know, you can't do everything to like an insane degree unless you're a complete psycho and you have like a constant stream of money. You beat Etrian Odyssey 1, you haven't done post-game stuff. 84.7% of Steam players reach the first round. 15% even get to first floor, and 39.8 got to floor 6. Yeah, it's like... I mean, a lot of, like, Steam, like, achievement stuff is like that, where you look at it and it's like, yeah, like, 90% of players got the first achievement, which is, like, 5 minutes into the game, and, like, 20% of people got to, like, the second one. Like, that's kind of just how, like, achievements sort of roll off, you know? Because if you're tracking out the way that people play games, a lot of people will only play a video game for like an hour at most, you know? Which is why so many video games are sort of front-loaded in terms of content. Like, let me have a look. I'm going to go on retro achievements, and I'm going to type in Super Mario World. This probably has like a high completion ratio though. But Super Mario World is like, it has the highest player count on the entire website. 94.78% of people got the first achievement in the entire set, which is getting on a Yoshi. And 21% of people actually beat the game. So, you know, and this is Super Mario World. Like, Super Mario World is like a fucking huge video game. And everyone's like, oh, it's the best video game ever. Or whatever, right? But, like, in this list of, what was it? Like, yeah, almost 100,000 people played this game, and 10,532 people like actually beat it. So it's like, you know, it's just a natural fall off that every video game's gonna have. It doesn't really mean anything what, like, seeing like an achievement set and like, oh, only X amount of people got to the end or whatever. I think Llama Lana has like a 10% like completion rate or something if you look at the achievements, which is like, that feels high. You would expect it to be way lower. Yeah, see, I'll come back to this. It's like the thing I have I have that problem extremely bad, where I play a video game for 8 hours and I'm like, I'll come back to it, I'll finish it, and I never finish it. One game dev at sometime stream, she said you should never write your own game engine before she wrote her game engine after playing Hollow Knight. That's funny. I think the problem there is that, like, writing a game engine is a lot of work, but the alternative is, you know, you either write your own game engine, you have all your bespoke like shit that you do or whatever, right? Or you use like a generic like engine that, like, you know, Godot or Unity or like Unreal Engine or something like that, and then like you just have to put up with the engine being significantly less optimized for what you want to do exactly, and it's going to have like a lot of like universal like cases, and it's going to be much less like specialized for exactly what you want to do. So that's kind of the trade-off. You either spend like a year writing your engine or whatever, or you just like use like the plug and play aspect of like existing ones. Yeah, 97% of gamers stop after getting on the Yoshi. Exactly. I think the achievements do only track people who start the game. I'm not actually sure. I always just assume that's how it works. It would be weird if it wasn't like that. It also, like, achievements also don't really reflect like reality for some games, because like a lot of video games sort of launch and then they put achievements in it later. So like a lot of really popular games will have like, oh, 20% of achievements have like the first, like the 20% of people got the first achievement. Yeah, you do get executives that are like, endings don't matter, just front load everything. Put all the interesting stuff at the start of the game, and then eventually, so like, it doesn't really matter if people finish the game and they get disappointed. Who cares? Because they already put like 20 hours into it. Hello, Matto. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? We're talking about game engines or whatever. How's it going? What were you up to? Okay, yeah. Steam counts everyone that has opened the game once. That's what I was thinking. So, like, yeah, I know that I don't know if they count, like, people who just start the video game or whatever, but yeah, they definitely count, like, just if you've opened the game exactly once. If you bought the game and never booted it, like, they won't count you in the, like, statistics. I like it when, like, a video game has, like, achievements that just say, you can't get this achievement. I think, what was it? Like, Stanley Parable had one that was, like, come back to the game after 7 years, and I think Hate Plus or Love Plus, I don't remember which one of the two has it. One of them has an achievement that says, you can't get this achievement. Like, there is no trigger in the game that gets you this achievement. and like 3% of people have it because they're just using a tool that unlocks everything. Playing Twilight Princess on Wii for the retro achievements, damn. I've watched a lot of people play Twilight Princess, and I feel like I should play it at some point, because it seems like if I'm gonna like any Zelda, it's probably gonna be that one. But every time I played a Zelda, I've always come away from it just being like, yeah, okay, that was a video game. But Twilight Princess looks cool. It's got like the fucked up like sound like effects in it and shit. And it's like, it's got depressing vibes, which is cool. None of the other games do that. Yeah, all the multiplayer. My favorite one is when like, you know, when the Xbox 360 first started out. And you would get stuff like play the game with the developer or whatever and stuff like that. and so like, you know, you had shit like that, it would be like 10 points. And I think they started changing that to be like, oh yeah, play the game with the developer or someone else who has this achievement. So it's like a virus that spreads, which is really funny. I think I don't remember which game it was though. There was like a game that like very early on in the 360, it was like a Tom Clancy game or something. And like one of the achievements was like get #1 on the leaderboards. and people got so mad about it. Like you literally had to be like #1 in the entire world on like the global leader. Yeah, Ghost Recon Advanced Warfare, that's what it was. You had to be #1 on the whole fucking leaderboards if you wanted 1,000 in that game. Yeah, that game's got a slow opening. It's like every time I've seen someone stream it, it's always like the same like few bits. Like so I've only seen like certain parts of that game and not other bits. Oh right, yeah. There's TF2 ones where you have to like post a YouTube video and it gets 10,000 views or whatever. That one's crazy. we used to have so much insane bullshit in achievements, and now it's all just beat the game and then you're done. Retro achievements needs multiplayer so that they can put things like get #1 on the leaderboard and shit like that in there. Yeah, they should bring back the ones of like killing a developer in multiplayer and shit. They can't do that anymore because if they add achievements that are like really difficult to get like that, everyone will complain. Your numbers point achievements, yeah, the one for a Bullet Witch where it's like 99 points for playing the game for like 100 hours or whatever. Hang on, I need to close my door. Wee. Rock Band 2 Bladder of Steel achievement involves completing the second endless playlist, which consists of all 84 songs found on the disc. You have to complete the endless playlist without fully failing a single song without pausing the game. Oh my god. Okay, alright, so Rock Band, 84 songs. And a song would be, like, the average song is like 3 to 4 minutes, right? So, what's that? 84 times 3.5. Hang on, 84 times 3.5 is, alright, put a dash in there somehow. 290, okay, so that's 294 minutes, which is, yeah, that's about 6 hours, and that's not even including all the loading times you have to sit through, all the, like, you know, getting into the song and getting out of the song. So, like, it's going to be, like, even longer than that. Double Dragon Neon. Booting the game instantly awarded a single point achievement that said, finish what you start, and you only got the rating, like, 199 points for actually beating the game. That's awesome. Or I guess the 19 points. It would be, like, a 20-point thing. I think like there was like some Simpsons game that did that where like you start the game and it just gives you 5 points. I wonder how many developers like intentionally did that where they were like, we're gonna give you 5 points just for starting the game, and then you have to actually play the rest of the game. Yeah, the game that hands out achievements like candy. I should play fucking Jumper Griffin's Story. That's a really funny one because you get 50 points for doing every single combo in the game is worth 50 points. So you just do every single combo. And then you have to beat the whole game like on a an hour-long speedrun or whatever it is. Yeah, give you 1 point for pressing start, just as like a psychology thing, I guess. Yeah, many people hate the 1 point because they like the nice round number. Yeah, it doesn't they don't really matter to me, really. I don't care that badly. I say as someone who's playing No More Heroes for achievements, but You know, if I don't finish a game, that's like, whatever, who cares? I just don't, like, I don't play games on RE that I don't at least slightly intend to 100%. Yeah, I had an idea a while back where I was like, what if I rounded up like every single Xbox 360 game that has like insanely easy achievements, and I just played them all on stream, just see what happens? Because like, surely most of them are crap. Yeah, at 1 point, just make a game with 1,000 achievements, and they're all 1 point, easy. Yeah, it's just like a checklist, you know. You just replay a game, you're like, oh, I'll just play this for a checklist, whatever. And like sometimes it's not even that. It's just like, well, I'm gonna 100% this game anyway. I played Spyro the other day, like Spyro 1, because I was like, oh, I just want to play Spyro 1. So I just played the entire game, and like you're gonna 100% Spyro anyway, so it's just like they're kind of just like free. They're just free, you know. Yeah, it's cool when they expose weird game tricks and stuff like that. When they like I think like when they're designed in such a way where it's like, you know, do this thing in like this specific way. The ground experience where you randomly get achievements if you don't do it because it's forever bugged. Is the max brain power game? Please link an Xbox account to your Steam. Oh god, is there? There probably are games that gave you achievements for linking your account to things, aren't there? Oh god. I really remember back in the day. I remember. I think the only game I ever got 1750 or like only ever got like all the achievements in was Halo 3, and that was because I played it so much that they kind of just ended up appearing. I played a lot of Halo 3 as a kid, so like I kind of just got all of them. Yeah, there's like lists of them. There's like, yeah, there's the Avatar Last Airbender game, and then I think like one of the Fight Night games, like round 2 or something, you can get them all in like 20 minutes or something. Spyro 2 speedrun coming up on SGDQ where the runners are going to race the original and remastered versions against each other. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Like, yeah, taking like a... Because those remakes, like the Toys for Bob remake... Actually, did Toys for Bob do Spyro? I know... One of them's Vicarious Visions and one of them is Toys for Bob, and I can't remember which one is which. But yeah, like, those like remakes of like Crash and Spyro are not source code remakes. They're like... remade by AI, which is really weird. Because yeah, the whole thing with Crash Bandicoot is that they changed the hitbox, and it made some of the jumps harder because you have less like ground to stand on. Oh, 1 second. That might be something. 1 second. Okay. Okay, I was worried. Hang on, I was worried for a second there because I ordered my mattress, right? So I've done it, and I forgot if it was Thursday or Friday. So I heard the door knock, and I was like, "Oh fuck, I did it on Thursday." No, I think it's tomorrow. This is the other thing I ordered, which is in like a Marmite box for some reason. Hang on. Where's my Stanley knife? I actually have no idea. This is my copy of Command & Conquer: The First Decade with the really funny cover on it. And it's in a Marmite box, but I didn't even realize you could get Marmite boxes like that. It's weird. There's one level you need to change the frame rate or a door doesn't open in the remake trilogy? Huh. Okay, yeah, Spyro Reignited is Toys for Bob. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because like in the original Crash Bandicoot, your hitbox is a box. So you like I'm assuming it probably doesn't rotate or anything like that. It's just like it's a bounding box that's just a square. And so like you have like a bit of, you know, you have a bit of like leeway in terms of like walking off edges. But in modern game development, because of how slopes and things like that are programmed, it's much more convenient to do like cylindrical, like pill-shaped boxes where you just have like 2 circles and then you just connect them, right? Because it makes like walking on and off slopes much simpler. However, because they did that, because they changed that, oops, it fucking broke some of the jumps because they designed those jumps for when you have a square like hitbox. Yeah, Crash slides off platforms that he shouldn't and things like that, yeah. Toys for Bob is a weird developer, yeah. They made Pandemonium, which is another video game that got reskinned to like, what was it, fucking Magical Hopper or whatever the fuck, where they just changed the Jester into like an anime boy. But they didn't change any of the like level geometry or anything like that, so it's still like a clown game. Yeah, Pandemonium was them. It was published by Crystal Dynamics, so everyone keeps thinking it's Crystal Dynamics. Because Toys for Bob's is not, like, they're, like... I'm gonna double check, just in case. But, their name is not on the game. Yeah, it was developed by Toys for Bob. But because they, because they didn't put their name in the game, like, everyone thinks it's Crystal Dynamics. The developers of Gex. Yeah, your leg hitbox is a cube, but it rotates and sometimes jumps are totally fucked. Oh, man. I want to play Trespasser. That might be a good excuse to use my fucking VM. Because I set my VM up and now I have no reason to use it. And I'm like, fuck. I need to play with my toy. What if I played Jurassic Park Trespasser with Mini Driver in it? And someone else that I don't remember. Actually, is Jeff Goldblum in that? Or is it David Attenborough? I don't remember. Someone else is in that. The Traveler's Tales Narnia game. Like the movie one? Fred Ford and Paul Reich. Company with fax design documents directly from Bandai, which needs to be translated from Japanese before any of them can be implemented. Their process was laborious. The developers eventually turned off their fax machine in order to finish the game on schedule. Just stop sending us faxes. We don't care. It's all based on the movie and realistic, but it functions just like a Lego game. That sounds fucked. It's crazy that Traveler's Tales just started making like games on a formula. Like every single game they made was just Lego Star Wars again. It's fucked. Alright, I want to play fucking No More Heroes. Where is it? I'm looking for a folder on my computer called No More Heroes instead of looking for the folder called Dolphin. Good job me. I'm very smart. Check out the first stages is set during a fucking air raid. Oh, man. No More Heroes. Alright, get out of here, music. I need to alt enter like that. Press this button. Is it Richard Attenborough or David Attenborough? Because David Attenborough is from the movie, and Richard Attenborough is a different guy. I think they're related. I actually don't remember. Hang on, I'm gonna double check. 1 second. Oh wait, no, yeah, you're right. It's the other way around. Richard is the actor, and David is his brother, who is the fucking nature guy. Right. I forgot which one it was. It's the other way around. All right. I'm over here. Yeah, I gotta revoke my British card now. I'm gonna fail the fucking British citizenship test, where they just mainly just ask you pop culture questions, if I remember correctly. Gene's going crazy. What was that? It's like a fish. Alright. We gotta go make money, I think. Yeah, I've got 370k, and I think I need like 450. Does it say in here? It should just say in ranking, shouldn't it? Yeah. So I need like 70k. Is that true? Yes. The British citizenship test asks you questions about like British pop culture and things like that to make sure that you're like integrating into the culture or whatever the fuck, and it's just like cringe. How loud is this? This should be exactly the same because I didn't change the volume, so we should be fine. Start a new character in Elder Scrolls Online, see what it's like in 2026 and video presented with John Cleese. Ugh. Ugh. Right, how many of these have I got? All the details would be a nice surprise. I have a lot of ones that I haven't even done at all, but I have like ones that are silvers and not golds, which is pissing me off. But I guess I can just clear up those ones when I beat the game. 5,000 per kill, and it's probably going to be about 20 kills. So if we do that one, I think we should just get enough money. Or either of these. This is probably more though. This we're going to have more enemies. Yeah, imagine doing a citizenship test and there's a question about the young ones on it. They wouldn't put that on it because like, it can't be good like British. It can't be things that are good that are made by British people. It has to be shit like EastEnders or like James Bond or whatever. In order to become a US citizen, you must name at least 3 guys on the Mets, baby. Which of the following is a fundamental principle of British life? Inequity, individual liberty, intolerance, and communism. Ugh. Is the bus stop sign invincible? I just crashed into it. That's interesting. Bart Bash Street. I guess you can't destroy that. That's funny. Oh, we're just killing guys in... Oh, it's going to mean there's going to be one guy at a time then.
3, 2, 1.
Go. Come here. I wish you could get roulettes in these, but they don't let you. Okay, you can have 2 at a time. Yeah, the World Baseball Classic roster. There is like... This is a thing that's been happening for like a decade now at this point, but like they keep trying to push like American sports over here. Like American football teams or American like basketball teams will come over here to play games. And they will like they'll put banners up and shit like that. It was like, oh, the NHL visits the UK or whatever. And it's just like, does anyone in this country care about that shit? Yeah, they do that in Japan too. Japan at least has like a history of baseball. So like, at least them bringing baseball over there makes sense. But like over here, trying to play like American football. Excuse me? I'm pressing A. Wrong way. Oh wait, finished. There's only 10 people, alright. Oh, for the NFL too? Yeah, it's like, NFL, really? Like, why? There's not really any reason to do that. I was expecting that mission to have way more people in it. Baseball doesn't really have a following. Like, this is based on just having to be around, like, the average British, middle-aged man in a fucking pub or whatever. Most sports that are not football or cricket or something, people are just like, that sport's stupid. Or I guess rugby as well. A lot of people will just like instantly turn their nose up at like a sport because it's like different. The average guy in a pub is incredibly incurious. Anyway, I feel like American football especially, hang on. Yeah, bit gay that. I have to allow bit gay. There we go.
Welcome.
I feel like American football in particular is like so like regional. Like I feel like people outside of America just don't give a shit. Let's go to this one then. Enemies are given live ammo, which mainly just means they're all gonna be shooting at me. There's a huge culture developing in Brazil because of Japanese immigration there. That's cool. But yeah, baseball over here has like no. I don't know a single person who's ever cared about baseball. We don't have the space for baseball stadiums. Country's too fucking small. American pro football and American college football are so culturally different. Yeah, because from my perspective, they're the same shit to me, right? But like, apparently they're completely different. That's why there are like, you get the college football game every year, and you get the American football game, and they're different somehow. Oh, we're back on the train again. All right. Yippee, I love trains. Yeah, I've never heard of baseball happening in this country. I don't think it happens, because you need, like, the stadium for it. And we don't have those. My spleen! Bonk. Let me through the door! Dude, this guy's got a gun. No, he's not blocking. I was gonna dog step him, but he just wasn't attacking me. Get over there. Nice. Alright. I feel like cricket pitches aren't the same size. Oh, this guy didn't die. There we go. My spleen! Oh, not these fuckers. Bonk. Oh, he has so much health. I'm out of juice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Excuse me, fellas. Excuse me, fellas. Let me out of here, please. Stop mashing the attack button. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Alright, there we go. That guy's dead. Done with him. No, I haven't. Now I have. There we go. I should have done... If I wanted to charge attack them, I should do that with a stronger sword than the one I have. I still got the gold, though. The high-low shift means it's... if you're holding the Wii remote up, you do a high attack, which is like a faster attack. And if you're holding it like down, it does a low attack. The problem with it is just that like your natural resting position with the controller is going to be in the low. So I just mainly just do low attacks because it's more convenient. Like if I want to do high attacks, I basically have to hold it up to my face. Like that's how high I need it. The Tiger is the roulettes don't show up in those missions, but like when you kill an enemy with like one of the QTE ones, it spins a roulette wheel, and if you win on the roulette wheel, you get a super power up where you just kill things in one hit usually, and the Tiger is just the timer for that. It like walks across the screen. All right, there we go. All right, I'm just my brain saw my meter go down, and I was like, well, I need to charge my sword, so I pressed 1. All right, how much money do I have? 58k. We need to go to Thunder Reuse building for reasons. Because I don't know if I got all the power-ups yet. Nope, by the way. You earn a lot of money from doing assassination missions. You do get a lot. You get like a surprising amount of money from doing the odd jobs, but yeah, like assassination missions pay out much better. So you're kind of just doing odd jobs to unlock the next assassination mission set, basically.
Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah, gamble fight. Gamble fight is where the money is at. Alright, see if we've got more stuff. We do, okay. Do I have enough money for this? I have 58k. 16, 32, 42. Yeah, just barely. As long as I don't fuck up. This is the type of game where you need a 3D model because you need to do all the fucking motions for this shit. There we go. Combo got extended. Alright, mashing. Yeah, Tenbei just sees the front for assassinations. We have to do the part-time job, and then he puts the word in for the assassination agency. It's funny. Alright, switch hands. I suck at mashing with my left hand. It's so difficult. It's what a lifetime of playing fucking action games does to you. Is your right hand's really good at mashing, your left hand sucks at it. Alright. Squat. I'm hitting the arm on my chair. Come on. Travis! Do the squat! Travis! Alright, we're good. Whew. Done all those. I have $8,000 in my bank account. Alright, goodbye Thunder. I need to make more money because I need to go buy more stuff. So I'm just gonna run and do one more job. The only thing viable to simulate a Wiimote. Yeah, so like, I bought a Wiimote off of eBay for like 15 quid, and then I just bought like a sensor bar, which I don't even think is plugged in right now. Yeah, the sensor bar's not plugged in. That'll probably help. I bought a USB sensor bar for like 2 quid, and I just plug it into... Like, I just plug it into like the USB adapter I have for my phone into mains, so it's not going into my computer just in case. And that's it. That's my entire setup. Like, it's not very complicated. This game doesn't use a sensor bar though. It's all in the gyroscope. Two candles kind of works, but you have to light a candle every time, and also like the lights move around, so you don't have very consistent you don't have like very consistent like lights. Reward, it's a secret. Let's do this one, because it's a secret. Yeah, I think Excitri might just use gyro. Yeah, Excitri is just gyro, so you wouldn't even need the sensor bar. Just buy a Wiimote for like 15 quid. From eBay. Troll through all of the fucking results that are like the off-brand Wiimotes that have 2-in-1 written on them. Yeah, it's fine for like initiating the Wiimote, not so much for like continuing to use it. And also, it seems like a really... it seems scary, you know? Just have 2 candles lit on your desk. Like, it's a fun tidbit that you can do that, because of how IR sensors work, but... Yeah, a bit of a fire hazard, you know, having a thing that, like... a thing that releases smoke on your desk as well. Like a buzzing noise coming from outside or something. Driving me nuts. What the hell is that? Or is that... Hang on. Oh, it's the... It's that. Okay, never mind. I'm on the train again. I love public transport. Yippee! Oh! Him and the Harvey Volodowski. Ugh. Is this the exact same mission, but they just flip the screen? I wonder what the reward even is. Do Xbox controllers have gyros in them? Let me in. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I know that like PlayStation controllers do. At least some of them do. It's annoying because I want to play Folklore for the PS3 because it looks awesome. And it's a Game Republic game. So I'm like fascinated. However, that is like a game that uses a lot of the like the PS3's like gyro functionality in it. There we go. So that would be difficult to emulate. $70,000. I guess they just say the reward's a secret just to keep you on edge because it's funny. The first time Sony put gyro into a controller. Yeah, the 6-axis, the main thing I remember the 6-axis for, right, is that like barely any games used it because it was kind of stupid. The main thing I remember it for is in Uncharted 1 when you would have to use it to aim grenades because it was so bad at that like I remember everyone who ever streamed Uncharted just stops using grenades after like 5 minutes. I think the only PS4 game I've played that uses the gyro in that controller was the fucking Rocking the Baby in Death Stranding. That was it. That's the only game I've ever seen use that. Do I have Lovikov balls actually? I do. I have like I need to find the last two so I can hand them in. Let me check Naomi just in case. No, Death Stranding's on PS4, but the PS4 has a gyro controller in it. Also, I keep reading gyro and I think Yidos because my ass is hungry. I want to fucking... I really want to play Gravity Rush because I have a friend who ships the two girls from that. And also, it's a Keiichiro Toyama game. However, that game makes me feel fucking motion sick as crazy. I feel so ill playing that game. I'm going to need more money, aren't I? Exchanges the crystal. I need to talk over this because I'm going to get copyright struck. Parts inside the beam katana with Pura crystals. I'm just going to buy it. Yeah, it just does more damage. I am fucking, I'm $500 short. And you saving parts, yeah. Alright, let's go do more jobs. Yeah, Until Dawn doing the thing where you have to hold the controller perfectly still. They removed the GLOS grenade functionality in the Bluepoint port. Damn. I didn't know Bluepoint did that Uncharted port. I said before I should fix my I should get a new PS4 controller specifically because I could play Uncharted, but then like I don't care that much about Uncharted. Yeah, Mizuguchi I don't think gives a shit, but it does get you copyright struck on YouTube, which is where I put my VODs. It hasn't like, I haven't been like copyright shot down, but it does say like it's blocked in some countries, which I assume just means Japan, which kind of sucks. But I guess I'll live with it.
Huh? What do you want?
A ball! Memory of Demon. This is the jumping attack, yeah. I've not played Star Successor. I've heard conflicting things where it's like some people are like, oh, Star Successor is awesome, and then I've heard it's boring as shit. So I guess I'll have to play that. What is needed for a human to realize they're human? What is the price of such an epiphany? Sacrifice. Find the last bull. Understand.
Keep practicing.
Yeah, you never know what motherfuckers abusing YouTube copyright. That one is, like Shining Star does get copyright struck by Avex Tracks, which is an actual, like Japanese, record company. I forgot the name of it. I forgot what those things were called. Star Successor, yeah, is the Wii sequel. That they made like 10 years after the fact for some reason. Yeah, I didn't get dinged for it on Twitch, which is good because if you get dinged on Twitch, it mutes your VOD. But I got like VOD claimed on YouTube, which it's just like, oh, your VOD got claimed, you can't monetize off it. But I'm not monetizing my videos anyway. I only need like $500. Let's just do this one because I haven't done it yet. Record companies do count as motherfuckers. That is true. You can play it with a GameCube controller, huh? The Wii controller is like a generationally bad controller if you put it on its side. Like, it is just terrible. It's not a good shape. One side of the controller is like thinner than the other because, you know, you have the little gap. You have the little like dip for where the B button is. So if you're holding on its side, one side is like thinner than the other. So that feels like shit. I could just dig up $1,000, but I'm just gonna do the mission. It's good money for later anyway. Yeah, you have to play it that way for Excite Truck. You have to buy the stupid Wii. You have to buy the stupid like thing that puts the Wii remote in like a car wheel. Hello. It is better than using a single switch thing, which I've done exactly once and it felt horrible. That is a controller made for aliens.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Do you have guns? No, you're just running at me. Okay. Up. The awesome car wheel. Did they bundle that with like Mario Kart or something? Oh, you have a gun. Stop shooting me. Well, I missed. Because that's the only thing that explains why everyone has that fucking thing. Yeah, they did? Okay, yeah. Damn. The fucking... the wire got stuck on my, my chair arm and I got very scared for a second there. Yeah, come here. I've got to get you before this guy with the gun shows up. Don't come here. Ow. Travis, you put your arm straight through him. Get juked, idiot. Refuse to use the GameCube controller for it. I kind of want to play Mario Kart Wii. Pretty sure I have like a box copy of that somewhere in my house. Because everyone owns that game. It's like Mario Kart 8. Everyone just owns a copy of Mario Kart 8 mysteriously. I'd probably go in one of those, even though I don't have a Switch or a Wii U. Come here, quick. Mario Kart's just one of those games where it's like... the game's exactly the same every time, so... and it's generally good. It's hard to fuck up, but they did fuck it up recently, so like, what do I know? Alright, I've got 30 seconds to run up to this guy. And that's 15, so that's probably the last one. Get wrestled. There we go. Unlike last time, where I did the other wrestling fight and I got the last guy and he was dying. it didn't finish before the mission ended. There we go. Perfect. I have $128,000. I'm just gonna run down to the beach and pop this real quick. Was Heavenly Star on Lumines 2? The only song I remember from Lumines 2 is the one from the... Or not... I played the first Lumines. I haven't played the second one. The one from the very first level. Which I think is also called Shining. Like Mondo Grosso or something. That song's pretty good. Where is it? My controller like vibrated right here. Is it like directly in front of it? Okay, yeah. Travis' DCD is very obviously Keiji Muto's. I don't know anything about wrestling. You can tell me fucking anything. Yeah, Mondo Grosso. Mizuguchi games are funny because they're cool and I like them, but they do have like a vibe of like guy who just learned what trance music is. It's like, oh, peace, love, unity, respect, like that kind of thing. And I feel like they get more so over time. Like the music gets more and more just sort of like new age, kind of generic, like positivity kind of things, which is like way less interesting than when he was doing Res and he got like cold cut and shit to work for him. That's not what I was doing. Just gonna crash into the Army Surplus store. They deserve it. They were doing a Tetris effect for Lumines, yeah. Go this way. Alright, I need to buy that other part, which I don't even know what it does. In the announcement video for Romer's a Dead Man, a little hand flourish Suda does at the beginning is also something Keiji Muto does. That makes sense. I mean, he's a fucking super nerd. So he's gonna do all this shit because he loves nerd shit.
Hey, don't lay a single finger on anything.
I need to buy... Oh, that's the wrong... What am I even buying? Alright, yeah, it's the energy thing. Alright, cool, thanks. I'm gonna go buy Pawn from Bishop or whatever the fuck. And then we can do number 3. Was one of these involved with that Deepak Chopra Connect game? Deepak Chopra and Connect game? What are you talking about? I can't even remember where I've heard the name Deepak Chopra from. Whoa. Oh, New Age Huckster. I don't think so, no. Really funny that that guy would have a fucking Connect game though, of all things though. Bro, you lied to me. You just said you had a new one in the same list. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Is that it's completely harmless that it's like that. It's just like a personal, like, it's kind of disappointing that the music got less interesting. For me personally, you know? Like, he's not making bad games or anything, and he's not doing weird shit. Or, like, spouting insane politics. It's just like, it's... It just feels safe, I guess, is the idea. I like it when things take a wild swing.
Travis, well, this is the big 3.
Where are you now?
Yoga class.
They get so much mileage out of playing Heavenly Star as well. They play it everywhere in this game.
Your next opponent is a witch. She lives in this abandoned place called Speed City.
A witch.
Travis,
Speed City.
don't die, okay?
Alright, I won't. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. What if I can even find that standing knife? I don't know where it is. Usually it's on my desk. I don't know where it went. Doesn't matter. Alright, be right back. I mean, it's a good song. It's just funny that it plays everywhere. Alright, we'll leave my house. Good Travis, here's a highway bus ticket. You know where the bus terminal is, right? Take the bus to meet the witch. She's got powerful magic, but you can kill her. Come back alive. Oh no, Jean, where are you going? Jean has escaped the house. Actually, I want to see something. If you go back in the house and you try and play with Jean, what happens? Oh, she's just not in the menu now. Okay. Alright, time to give everyone PTSD if they play bitter mode. Whoop. Unironically, boss ride is harder than anything else in the game. If you're doing the achievement set for this, one of the set of achievements is to beat the game on bitter using the like base katana, and this part of the game is like harder than the final boss and like multiple bosses before that. I'm still looking at the minimap to see if I can spot a Lovikov bull, but I haven't seen any. No, get. There we go.
Fuck you, you little prick.
Fuck you. Wow.
What the hell you looking at?
I think the voice actress for Speedbuster is like some like actress who was on like TV in the 60s or something. Ow. Like she is like a been around the block type actress. Oh, check for trading cards? Alright. I think it's Mitzi McCall is her name or something. I was looking her up a week ago because I was curious. But yeah, she's like some like... She was on like television in like the 60s or something. I was hoping to get the what? Alright. I was still spinning the like controller and the game was like, oh, you did the input? Alright. Wow, wow. Alright. Drag my sword off a bit. Alright, highway time. Surely nothing bad will happen on this bus. Bonk. I want to fish for roulettes mainly. All these. Because I could theoretically parry these guys, but like I don't have very good visibility here, so. Oh, I lost the clash, but then I instantly parried him, just locked onto him afterwards. That's funny. Alright, he's dead. Knock my sword off. Yeah, bus and a subway in the US. I feel like San Destroy has like better infrastructure than most places. Although this is a Greyhound, it's not like a regular bus, I guess. Please stop hitting me. What? There we go. Alright, got all of them. Any more? This boss fight is weird. So I'm not surprised if you don't remember it. Alright, bring. Because that's the entire stage leading up to it. Right?
Travis, hello? Next up is a ranked match. Win and rank 3 is yours. Lose and you're sitting on the devil's
I like how there's no driver as well.
Did you have any sweet dreams? If you didn't dream about me, I'll fucking kill you, I swear. If I ever hear you say another woman's name in your sleep, you'll wake up the next morning with your joystick missing. Got it? Anyway, make sure you go to the bathroom first. And when you are ready, step inside. Now, Travis, don't be getting any funny ideas. Things between you and I have not changed one bit. You are still a loser. Nothing.
What could she mean?
Honestly, where do you think you're heading? There are legions of more powerful opponents out there. Never forget that. Keep your feet on the ground, your head out of the clouds, and a stiff upper lip. I am 3,602,600,218%
Big number.
certain you will die. But trust your force and head for the Garden of Madness.
I've still got my watermelon shirt on. Does the game spawn another box in here? I actually don't remember. They're not sneaky about it or anything, no. I think the rest of the boxes are in the stage. Like in the boss fight itself, which is weird. Stop. Oh, it's Jean. We're gonna go save her. Hurry up, Travis. Okay, yeah, there's another one here. I'll go back there. This part is just like in Twilight Princess. Which part? Is there a bit in Twilight Princess where you go to Speed City? Alright. Yes. Link goes to Speed City and has to fucking run a lot. Oh yeah, these respawn. I think I'm full though. The health bar, like the green inside the red, I just noticed it because it's extremely hard for me to tell those two apart. They're like the same color to me. I gotta save my freaking cat.
Stay back! This one's mine! So back off! What?
What? Oh fuck, it's Jean.
A cat? You frightened me for a second, kitty. Master!
Can confirm, no, I will not elaborate.
How could I have been so... I'm coming, Master! Do not interfere! This is a duel! Don't do anything stupid! But... I have nothing left to teach you! Aim for the top!
Aim for the top.
Remember, master your katana, and the power will be yours. Mr. Yara!
Oh, but Jean's fine, so that's good.
Why are all men so freaking ignorant? They never learn, no matter how old they get. They never learn.
You are the third-ranked assassin? Bitch!
Bitch.
You were saying, Sonny?
I asked if you were ranked third.
What? What'd you say?
I said, are you the third-ranked assassin, Granny?
What? Say that again. See, I'm kind of hard of hearing. I can't hear much these days.
Are you ranked third?
Ah, this time I heard you. Yeah, I am. Okay, there. It's
Cool
complete.
contraption.
That's right. Don't you see?
Big fucking cannon.
Yes, all men are. Why should I even...
I love how stupidly big it is.
Even if you had 9 lives, it wouldn't be enough. Oh, I just love losers who don't care for their own lives.
Alright, so the gimmick with Speedbuster, she's got a big fucking cannon and she's gonna shoot it at you. From all the way over there. You gotta get the fuck out of the way. But also there's men. So, don't get hit by the cannon. You gotta like run between these like buildings to get to the next spot. If you get hit by the cannon, you just have to block it, and it pushes you all the way back. Yeah, she folds it back up and then just unfolds it again like 2 seconds later. Meow. Also, you can hear her talking, but it's like incredibly like reverbed. So it's like incredibly hard to hear what she's saying. The beam looks awesome. Let's get rid of these. I gotta run back because there was a doorway right here with a thing in it. Nope, Travis. Okay, that was just help. I gotta play fucking 4 and 4 answer. I've got those on disc. I gotta play them at some point. I played half of AC4 and I never got around to 4 answer. Whoa, what the fuck is this invert? Some kind of backbreaker. Yeah, black core to the laser, because it's so hot or whatever. Ksaw. I'm looking around for goodies. I want goodies. I guess it doesn't really matter because I can just replay the mission, but I'm trying to lock onto the doors. You can't lock onto the doors, so I keep doing it, fucking up. Another one. You kind of want to like fish for roulettes a bit because if you get dark side, you can run just straight at her. If you get the one that's slow motion, you can just run at her. Even if you're in, because I think Code tried it. Even if you're in like the special mode and you try and run at her, you don't get like iframes to avoid it. Like you just have to block it anyway. Fuck that door. Alright, we're good. I'm trying to go health, but I don't need it. There's a fella over here. Uh-oh! Get up! Yeah, that's what happens if you get hit by it, is you have to block it and you get pushed all the way back. I don't even know where I am anymore. Actually, I don't think I got pushed that far back. I don't know where those guys went, though. They might have gotten, like, obliterated by... Yeah, my battery ran out as well, that's the problem. That's the main thing with blocking it, is that, like, it drains so much of your battery. I think maybe what happened was I got hit by it, they got ethered, but I didn't actually get pushed that far because I managed to block it. Yeah, Travis is just built different. He has a... he has main character defense. I mean, he does get fucked up by, like, other shit during this game. Like, you know, Destroy Man, like, electrocutes him, like, 5 times and fires a big laser beam at him and he survives. Holly Summers, like, throws, like, 5 grenades at him in the cutscene. He gets cut in half during Harvey's mission, but that one is just a magic trick, so... He's just built different. He has the special genes that make him pretty good at not getting killed. He steps in a mine multiple times. He's like, he's kind of a Wile E. Coyote, you know? Like, they kind of throw a lot at him and he survives all of it because he's a cartoon character, not a real human. Treasure chest. I'm gonna get in there. I'm fucking up. I need to get over there. That guy hitting me back into it when I'm trying to run past him. Well, at least he got Ethan. He is a bit Pepe Le Pew with it, that is true. Yeah, he does the swimming in the air cartoon bit in No More Heroes 2 at one point. Yeah, I remember that. Hey, I got all the trading cards, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. Actually, I think this is the end of the mission, isn't it? You just run up here. Yeah, here we go. Whoop. I keep breaking lock on. Lock on. If you break the lock on, it spins the camera around. Spinny. Oh, come on. Sword Guy's always the worst because of how they spawn in groups and a lot of the time they'll like stagger their attacks. You just end up having to block a lot. Unless you move out of the way. I didn't get a single roulette, damn. I don't think there's a reason to go over there, is there? 1 second. Is there a reason to go over there? There is like an alcove there. I could just fuck around and find out, right? Because yeah, if you look at... Oh, actually, it doesn't really... like right there. But it looks like it just sort of like loops around from the other side, so maybe there's nothing there. I'll worry about it later. Yeah, there's a few guys there, but it doesn't really look like they're defending anything. Alright. Well, I guess I can go over there anyway, because it turns the cat. Yeah, because you have to run up to her anyway. There we go. It just looks like there's more guys over there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything over there. There's like 2 guys there? There's actually 3 guys there because there's a guy around the corner. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Alright. Let's just run at her. Cut the cannon in half with my awesome sword.
Pretty good, boy.
Damn right. I'm an apprentice of the master.
Thunder Liu. He was a good man, and I hope one day you'll be as good as he was.
Count on it.
A little present for you. Farewell.
And good night.
I like how she's kind of chill with it. I feel like Speedbuster, yeah, damage taken 104%. Ugh. Oh well. Speedbuster's like a pretty memorable character just because she's kind of chill with it. Gotta get the Japanese katana. Also, I love that the cannon being split in half is what prevents you from going back up the level, because it's just like perfectly split.
Congratulations, you are officially ranked 3rd.
Only 2 more to go.
It is really cool how they all die.
It's really cool. What does that even mean, Sylvia? Alright, time for maybe my favorite ranking fight just because it's funny. I think also at this point we get Gamble Fight. I think. So I'm about to make a lot of money. I actually don't know what happens if you go back to Thunder Ryu's building, because in the sequel, I think he's like the building is replaced by a different character. I think he's a ghost if you go back there, but I might be misremembering something from 2, so we're gonna go back there and find out. Hello. Nope, I think it's over it.
Hi, this is Diane from Beefhead Videos. This is just a reminder for you to return one of our videos. It's titled 69 Techniques to improve your lovemaking? It's overdue by 2 weeks. Be sure to return it to us soon.
You know the drill. Go get him.
Go get him. I love that the phone calls like increasingly just give up. I'm like, yeah, whatever, just fucking go get him, whatever. Right, new part-time job. This, if Scorpions is the last one, then this might be the other one. I might remember what it is. Oh wait, we need to go see Run the Review first. Go up here. Because I think he's a ghost. Yeah. You come back here and you could still trade at him, he's just a ghost now. I'll be watching it.
I wait for you.
In the sequel, they replace him with Ryan. If I remember correctly. Alright, so we need to go to Dr. Naomi and give her the katana, I'm pretty sure. And then after this mission, I think she's done. Why did I press that button? That's the wrong one. They're both triggers. Bruce is on Z and I press B, which is the break. Alright. Yeah, it's like a circus strong guy and he throws you kisses. It's like a weirdly out of place gay joke. What do we have here? A Japanese sword. Where in the hell did you get something like this? Where did I get a Japanese sword? Who knows? Could be anywhere. Yeah, now, I think once we get to the first rank fight, when we come back, she gives us a Tsubaki Mark III. Which you, from what I understand, is what you need for the true ending, quote unquote. It's not really a true ending, it's just like as an extra bit at the end of the game. And you have to do it because it's really good. Wait, I'm looking for dustbins. Looking for trash cans, dumpsters. I'm gonna crash my bike. Go up here. Can you only drift in one direction? Because every time I've done the drift, it doesn't matter what I input, it always turns in that direction. Alright.
I have not mastered.
I haven't mastered the secret of the first class yet. Now it's Scorpion. There we go. All right, this is the one that I remember. This is the in my head. This is the side job because it's the only one that survived into 2. And also, it's the same as the garbage collection. It's just you collect scorpions. Where the fuck are the last 2 Lovikov balls then? Because like. Can I see on the... If I open the map regular style, does it have, like, any of the icons on it? Oh, it does. But does it have... That's B. Every time I look at the Z button, I think it's the B button, but it's not. Gotta look at the map, see if it shows up as an orange. I can't see... Okay, there's one in the top right corner, and there's one over there. Okay, so they're both on the top side of the map. I have been around the stadium, yeah. Already got that one. Scorpion. Domination of scorpions is the way to prove you are a man. Scorpions are like women. A man is only after a man. Man is only a man after he's conquered a woman. But as we all know, it's hard to be a man. Scorpions are loaded with deadly poison. Just a woman can knock you flat with her sweet honey. Watch out for the babes, man. Say hi to the gold scorpions for me. Get your ass working. What are you fucking talking about, man? Women are just like scorpions. Yeah, so you have to run back and get a serum if you get poisoned. I think it just means walking slowly towards them. Also, in the song, you can hear it. Whoop. You can hear a guy going like, "Everybody clap your hands." That's a Curtis Blow sample that I'm pretty sure they did not clear. It's from The Breaks by Curtis Blow. At least I think that's what it is. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, just picking them up with tongs. This is how Scorpion Extermination works, right? Also, I love that they do like a weird squeaky noise. If it isn't Curtis Blow, it sounds exactly like it. Because if you listen to The Breaks by Curtis Blow, right at the start, there's an entire bit where he kind of just, he basically just talks, and there's no, like, backing track, and it gets sampled a lot. I'd have to listen to the song better, though, like, on its own. I touched it. I gotta run. Yeah, if Curtis Blow had a nickel for every time The Breaks was sampled, he'd have more money than God. It's the same with the fucking... Okay. There's a scorpion right here. No, 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 no. There's a scorpion, like, right on top of you. Okay, I moved away. Yes, Curtis with a K. I can't find any more scorpions. There were some over here, but I ran away, so they probably despawned. This is probably not going to be an S rank, because I did get bit once. Do scorpions make a noise? I can't imagine they do. Ooh, that was scary. It's one of those things where, like, you're making a video game and, like, the thing you're doing needs feedback. Fuck! Oh, I'm dead. It's... I failed. With 2 seconds remaining, I failed. Because I touched the scorpion right at the end because I hit the A button. But it was like slightly too far away from it, so I punched it instead. And it made me fly into its hitbox and get hit. Alright, let's try that again. Let's talk about every group like as a K-pop group, so they start thinking about who my bias in the Sugar Hill Gang is. I don't even remember who the fuck is in the Sugar Hill Gang. I need to stop drifting because I always crash into a wall after I do it. Went the wrong way. Big Bang Hank has 2 cars and a color TV so you can see the Knicks play baseball. Or basketball.
First man, I have not mastered the secret of first class yet.
I'll try that again. $3,000 per Scorpion. What is? I still don't know. Like, what even is the exchange rate for LB dollars? Because it can, you know, you can fund Sylvia's extravagant lifestyle, and all these like assassins like final requests and all that shit. So like, it's got to be worth something. But like, the worth of a human life is 5 is 5 dumpsters worth of money. So like. I've never sat down and listened to the whole 14-minute version of Rapper's Delight, mainly because I love myself and I don't have to do that to myself. I could do it. Why is that shit 14 minutes long though? Remember when they did that cypher that was like 50 different rappers all on the same song or whatever it was, and it was like an hour long? And Ghostface Killer was on it twice. It's 2 different people. I always remember that one because it's insanely funny that they did that. Oh, Scorpion. I fucking walked immediately into it because I was... God damn it. Fucking C-stick. Yeah, likely thing for Ghostface to do. You gotta like stop just in front of them, and sometimes they run at you while you're doing that. Scorpion. There's one over there. I think this is the strat, is you just like flick the stick in their direction a little bit, so you like wiggle forwards until you're in A range and you hit A. Yeah, imagine having a bin of scorpions on your back and you have to lean over like this to pick up more. That sounds like a fucking living nightmare. It's like a saw trap almost. Black spot. It was aimed towards me and I was really scared I was going to run into it there. That one almost hit me. Back to gimmick. Yeah, he should squat down, but they didn't animate him doing that, so he's doing this instead. I'll look for more scorpions nearer to the client. Just in case. There we go. There's 3 over here. The door in front of you is open, but your shoelaces are untied. What kind of lesson would Jigsaw try and be impart by like putting you in the scorpion trap though? Excuse me? Excuse me? You could do that? It made a different sound effect and everything. DJ Premier is playing in Dublin. Okay, I was just trying to use the punch to move forwards very slightly. Because I didn't want to try and like wiggle towards it because I knew I was going to walk into it otherwise. Surely 22 Scorpions is an S rank.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah. It's probably 20. 66,000 LB dollars. That's like better than some of the assassination missions. I only need like 50k. I don't need to do exactly one assassination mission. I'm done. But if it's gamble fight, a brand new free fight mission can now be selected.
Travis, welcome.
There it is. So you might notice the reward is very low for this one.
May you find your overclock?
But it's still the best way to make money. The other thing about Gamble Fight is it's 5 meters away from the office, so if you want to, like, if you need to farm it, it takes a really short amount of time to get here. Like, I feel like this was intentionally designed to be, like, the money farming mission because it's so convenient. I can't do the strat yet because I don't have infinite katana energy. The strat you do is you just do low charge attacks over and over again, it insta-kills everyone.
2, 1.
I can't do that, so I have to do it manually. About to get very loud. Yeah, ready to hear the loudest... Want to hear the loudest sound in the world? There you go. Once you get to this point in the game, money isn't real anymore because you can just do gamble fight over and over again. I'm not sure why sometimes it like lights up like that. Like I don't know if you have like perfect inputs or something. It just does it sometimes. I never cared to actually like look into why it does that. Because it barely matters. Yeah, like the triangles and shit, and it like flashes and makes like a noise. Loud. Oh my god. That guy? Not the guy I was hitting? Some other guy on the other side of the room? Oh, swing it again? I guess it's like a random chance thing or something. Bonk. Stop hitting me. I missed it. I didn't react in time. Hello. I'm gamble fighting. It's very loud right now, as you understand. Oh, holy fuck. Like the emulator. That's almost 90 kills. How much money was that? Let's find out. 3 minutes, 88 kills, 132,000 LBs. Yeah, it pays out like twice as much as every other one. I wonder what the record for that is, because it's submitting like a number of kills on that record, on that on like a leaderboard. Right now, where do I go? Check Beefhead real quick. Because I don't think... Well, I need to... Actually, let me check Flounder Ryu, because he's right here. And I have like $1 million fucking dollars. Increases the size of the death blow. Oh.
I know. You want that, right?
What we got? 64,000. I think I have enough money for this. Yeah, I've got way more than enough money. And if I don't, I'll just do Gamble Fight again. I'm mashing. I'm focusing on mashing. There we go. I still need to buy like a fucking hitbox or like an arcade stick or something, just so I have a controller that is not gonna fuck my hands up if I try mashing games. And also just because it would be nice to have an arcade controller, but I'm not worrying about it in time. I mean, at this point in the game, it's like right at the end of the game, so they just give you... If you're good enough, like... I don't know how the assassination missions work, like how they unlock or anything like that, but at this point it's just like, yeah, like... I feel like they're at the point where it's like, yeah, you get the idea, you know? So they're not really worried about like forcing you to do all the grind. They already did that with number 5. So it's definitely intentional that at this point in the game, money is really not an object. Because they're just like, yeah, you just want to see the end of the game. The final boss of No More Heroes 2, I don't think it's bad on purpose. I think they just made it jacked. That's one of those things where it's like, you could read into it that it's bad on purpose, but I think it's just jacked. It's more likely that it's just that. They kind of like overtuned it. The final boss fight in No More Heroes 2 is Jasper Bat Jr. Infamous boss fight.
What the?
Bird?
A letter? What do we got here?
It's the fucking Killer 7 bird.
Don't come looking for me, Sylvia Crystal. Some trouble at home? She quit her job? Huh. What the hell is this all about? The Rank 2 match will be at Destroy Stadium. Aren't I a hard-working girl? Huh. Not the baseball stadium again. Okay, Sylvia. Only 2 more to go. I'm going all the way. That's a promise.
What t-shirts do I have? I don't think I have anything different because I haven't been finding t-shirts since last time, but... We gotta put a cool t-shirt on. That's where... Oh, but Watermelon Man is so good. Watermelon Man's too good. I like that guy too much. Toilet. Make a quick save. And go to Destroy Stadium. It's kind of funny that the first and last levels of this game, well, not like this isn't the second to last level are just in the same place, just to have it come full circle. Alright, entrance round battle 2, but we know where it is. Also, I forgot to go visit Bishop around the corner. 1 second. Yeah, licensing Japanese music specifically is a fucking nightmare. Nothing. I have a Lumines. Yeah, I gotta go. I'll do the bulls before I do the final mission because it's on the other side of the town. Yeah, for, the story behind Let It Die soundtrack is that so that soundtrack was directed by Akira Yamaoka, and Yamaoka was like pissed off at the state of licensing music in Japan. Like specifically like licensing music from Japan overseas is like an absolute nightmare. And so what he did was that he commissioned, like he was like, well, no one can get into Japanese music because it's so difficult to get licensing agreements worked out, right? So what he was like, okay, I'm going to license 99 bands and I'm just going to tell them to write a song called Let It Die. And that's all I'm going to tell them. And that's going to be the game soundtrack because game soundtracks are much, much easier to distribute overseas because of how licensing works. Like it's specifically like the record companies that make it fucked. So that game's soundtrack is literally 99 songs, all called Let It Die, because they're all by Japanese bands. Like, I think Keeper of Akiba is on there and stuff like that. Like, I don't remember what other bands are on there. But there's a lot of them, and it's a cool soundtrack, even if that game sucks. The soundtrack is cool regardless. Oh, right, they make you drive around the entire stadium. Jump using the Spell Tiger. Oh, I have to... Right, this is the one time they bring up jumping. You have to use it to jump over the barricade. There we go. Do you have to do it multiple times? That's literally the only time, like, jumping on your bike, like, ever comes up, if I remember correctly. There's one other instance, but that's not, like, a main thing. Yeah, Survive said the Prophet's on there as well. Do I have to jump over this thing as well? Well, I was too close to it. Yeah, you have to jump over this as well.
You think you're bad, don't ya?
It's bad girl time. Yeah, because you do this. Run guys over with your bike. Whoops, didn't mean to hit that. I gotta go on my goodies. Hang on, guys. Uh-oh. 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 Bike stuck. Help. 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 Bike stuck. Help. Help. Bike's stuck. I can't get off the bike because it tells you can't get off it. So I didn't know you could get stuck back here. So at least they're just kind of running into the bike. That's good. Can I do anything from this? I'm trying to like drift around the corner and see if that does anything. They are getting a bit Austin powered, yeah. I might have to like take the death. Because I tried to drift into the treasure box and instead I drifted around it somehow. How did I manage this? I mean, I just told you I managed it. I'm just gonna wiggle the fucking remotes and press all the buttons until something happens. I got off the bike! I'm free! The camera's inside the wall! There we go. I like how I was so stuck there that when I did that, it teleported me away from the wall. So much for that gimmick. Yeah, I kind of just got stuck in the corner. I got to fight so many guys now. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna get you. Okay, yeah, so it is just, you do it twice. Gotta get this trading card. Alright. I'm gonna have to fight all of these guys now. Normally you just run them over in the bike. Oh! Does this have a minimum range? Okay, well it doesn't actually aim where you're pointing, so that's a good start. Like it was only up to a certain range and then it starts like diverging. Nice triple kill. Like the shit out of the game. You gonna stop shooting? Jesus Christ. Please let me hit him. Alright. Oh, gun guys in this game are so annoying. They just run away a lot. How did oh, that guy over there shot me. Let me walk up to him and hit him. Yeah, see, like, I try and run up to him to deal with him so he doesn't keep doing that, he just runs off. Oh my god, stop. Whoa. Got his ass. Whoa. You change weapon position right hand to left hand to center and do so change the projectile drift because it's tied to the weapon model? Oh my god. That's extremely silly. I'm trying to think of other things like that. There's for sure some like really whack implementations of like aiming in games where you use guns a lot. Oh my god, how? Gonna wrestling move them. I don't need the roulette anymore. There's only one guy left. Yeah, making Link right-handed in Twilight Princess by flipping the world, which is like the silliest way to do that. I think a few games did that. It wasn't even just Twilight Princess. How did another guy appear? Okay, he just instantly recovered, I guess. Alright. Alright, I can't... I can't wrestle this man, I guess. Fuck off. Are we done? I think we're good. No more guys are spawning. Hopefully there isn't like a guy like stuck in a corner somewhere or something. Never mind, there they are. There's more of them. Alright, there we go. I'm just gonna run around the edge until they stop spawning. There we go. See, if I hadn't got my bike stuck in the corner, this would take way less time. Unfortunately, I got fucked by the fucking treasure box having a hitbox. Oh, I got 777. Well, that's free money, I guess. Alright, we done? There we go. Now I've got to run across the entire baseball stadium, or I can run like this. Would have been nice to drive around and hit people with my bike, but... Oh, ring, ring, ring.
Next up is a ranking match. Win, and you will be second.
Want some sugar?
Lose, and you go to hell. Before you fight, please use the restroom. When you are ready, head inside. Good luck, Travis. Trust your force. Head for the garden of madness.
Nobody's giving up. Yeah, those two. Grab this. Guts will ultimately determine the winner. Those with guts get the glory. With this, your suplex rainbow is complete. Remember the silent execution of the double wrist arm salt. I don't know what that is. Sounds cool though. How do you arm salt someone? I guess you like jump on their arm and then flip them, I guess is what it would be. Alright, bad girl. Immediate upskirt.
This is insane.
Phew! What a day. I need a drink. So fucking thirsty.
Hold on a sec.
I love the guy animating like he just doesn't know where the fuck he is.
Damn, that's smooth. I feel alive again. Want a drink?
I'll pass.
Pop quiz. Why am I such an angry bitch? Seriously, no matter
No, chat,
how
you
much
can't
I
fix that,
throw,
yeah.
It's all the same. They're all going to pay. Yeah, with their fucking lives.
You're a bad girl.
In the
You
name.
have no right to look at me like that. It's just a job. The daily grind.
You're no assassin. You're just a perverted killing maniac.
In essence, they're the same. Don't go on thinking you're better than me. You think you're hot shit. Who the fuck do you think you are? Come
Whoop.
on!
Can you see this during the fight, or does it only show up during the cutscene? On the fridge, it says Chiller 7. There you go. That's all I wanted to show. Don't go near her when she does this. That attack, you know, the spin she did at the start, that hitbox is active from frame 1. Alright, no, she's not doing the long one yet. Ow. Yeah, you see? It's literally active from frame 1. It's fucked up. He's a dog stepper mainly. Ah. I think all women should be protected from frame 1, yes. The main gimmick of this boss fight is just... She does a lot of, like, defending. She has a lot of, like, immunity, which really sucks when you do this on fucking bitter. Come here. No. Goes out my sword off. Alright. So I think the main way you get damage from her, yeah, you get like little bits of like... Well, maybe this. Because yeah, I can't even hit her when she's doing that. Just parry that, I guess. Can't parry that one though. The music is really good though. Don't hit her during this. There's a counter here. It sucks. Don't get hit by it. I missed all my hits. Oh, she backed up. Alright, you're just doing that, I guess. Alright, here we go. Just hit him back at her. But also, this boss fight is fucked up. You can roll roulettes during the boss fight. This is the only boss fight with ads in it, so you can roll roulettes. You're not going to get one, but yeah, there you go. That's what happens when you try and hit her during that. I let go of the thing and it didn't let go. Okay, yeah, if you just you can just wiggle the fucking C stick and it always comes out. Oh, excuse me. Question mark? Bonk. That's not who I was thinking I was gonna lock onto. That's interesting. Romelu roulette, baby. Nah. Alright, she's doing that. Okay, yeah, you do have to hit A just in time. I was just checking. Okay. I was just like, I just need to start attacking to the side so that that whiffs. And this attack, I don't remember which... There are two versions of this. One of them is an insta-kill, and the other one is the one you can actually hit her with. I think this is the insta-kill one, because she's holding the bat. I don't remember. Oh! I was gonna say, when does this phase change? Because it's been a while. She hasn't done it yet. I guess I have to go near her first and then she does it. What if Bat was on fire? All this does is change one property, I think. I'm assuming she probably does more damage as well, but like, just don't get hit by her. Yeah, even like, it's just that one slam attack she does gets like a big AoE now, and that's it, I think. I missed! Oh my god. What? Excuse me? There we go. And she hits it back and you have to do it a second time. I missed the timing though. What? Travis, stop jumping into the hitbox and getting hit. I fucking pressed the button. I pressed A, but I must have pressed it like a frame too late. Can you just come over here and fight me? I think I got her. Oh, she's got like a pivot health there. I fucking... I had to move my hand up the Wiimote and I lost my grip on the Wiimote, so I had to like do it twice and I was just out of time. I am blaming the shape of the stupid ass Wiimote. I would have been fine otherwise. Oh, come on. There we go. Nope. Whoop, up we go. The Firebat should light the games on fire just because it would be funny. Whoops. Alright. Right, you can't block the last hit. I was like, I'm just gonna block the last hit and dark step out of it, but you can't do that. Alright. Just dodge everything I do, I guess. It's just gonna backstep everything. And then do that. Okay. Ugh. I don't even know what that attack was. Oh, right, because he's trying to run towards this. Bonk. Come on, roll a roulette. It'll be really funny. It's unlikely, but it can happen. Excuse me? No more heroes hitbox.wav. I assume it can happen. I think it can happen. It's just that because the ratio of like guys you are hitting is so low. Like you don't get to roll on many guys, right? Because you only throws one out every once in a while. It's probably just very unlikely. Okay, I did hit the A button, but oh, damn it. I was trying to delay that to get the guy to walk to catch up to me. That's the wrong one. Ooh, camera. What is the timing on this? Because it feels really inconsistent. Sometimes I get it. Like, there, I was clearly swinging, but it was like, was it too early or too late? I feel like I've done that hella late and it's landed, but then I don't know what the timing is on it. Uh-oh. Okay, if you just start comboing, I think it should hit. Wait, I'm charging myself. Alright, no. She wasn't doing it, it was a different thing. Alright. Well, she was still in the attack. Whatever. That's always the funniest thing in this game, when you get a dark step and then the game was like, well, you can't actually hit her. You're not allowed to hit her because she's backstepping and she has iframes. Stand up. I'm not going anywhere near you. There we go. Oh, she's just gonna do this a lot then, huh? Well, unlike the high one, you can charge the low one infinitely. So, I can just stand there forever. Alright, got it. There we go. I was just mashing A the second the fucking cutscene started. It doesn't do a cutscene any of the other times, so that trips you up. She just starts hitting it back a second time. Okay. Alright. Travis, get up. I think you just can't C-stick dodge out of the one where she spins her bat. I fucking lost my grip on Z. Oh. Let me do that. Come on, you gotta do something because I can't hit you otherwise. There we go. She might die from this. No. You gotta do something. I can't hit you otherwise. You have iframes out the wazoo. There we go. That's my line.
Naughty girls need spankings.
Maybe you forgot. I'm a bad girl.
Bonk.
I won't lose. I will never lose.
I give up. You win.
Yes, I've won.
Wow, it's a metaphor for the whole video game. What could it mean? Chill at 7. I like how she got a Moe head for some reason. What do you need that for? Anyway, Sylvia. Every other fight, I think Sylvia is in the arena after you win it. This one is the only one.
On behalf of Sylvia Crystal, I am here to tell you that you are now officially ranked second.
Thanks. That was a close one. Almost didn't make it.
It was a fine fight, sir.
Shit, that was close.
I like Sylvia's random goons. Who just like spray down all the bodies with like... I don't know, what are they spraying them down with? Some kind of acid, I'm guessing. Gotta dispose of the body. We have to reclaim the word goon, do we? Press A. I did press A and nothing happened. I was like, huh? Yeah, the body's like turned to dust. So like they're clearly disposing of the body. It's just like, what are they spraying them down with? Ring ring.
Hi. We're sorry to inform you that your video membership will be revoked until you return one of our videos. It's titled French Maid Cafe Spilled Coffee. Please return it soon.
He's so sick of having to phone him up.
Good morning, Mr. Touchdown. I wish you a pleasant journey.
That's all you get. $450,000 LBs. Well, we have most of it, and we have Gamble Fight. But we also have a part-time job, so we might as well go see what that is. One last part-time job. What could it possibly be? We've cleared we've cleaned up the streets of Santa Destroy. We've killed all the scorpions, whatever the fuck we were doing in that one. Played with cats or whatever. I'm just killing those trees out of spite. At this point. Whoa. Hello, Ed. I don't think it would be Bleach. I don't think Bleach would be strong enough to dispose of an entire body.
Crossman, I have not mastered the secret of
Alright.
Force Plus yet.
One last bike jump. Jump your bike off the point. As stipulated by contest rules. Why is this a part-time job? Driving your bike off the pier? I don't fucking know. Yeah, I guess to get rid of the blood, but I feel like I fought all of them outside. You know? And also, like, they very explicitly like spraying down the body and not like any of the blood stains. I love every time I go to the part-time job center and I drive past the school and the LOD pops in way too close and it's like a different color entirely. We're gonna go hella far away for the bike jump to start. Holy shit. Back here? You believe in the unspoken rules of Santa Destroy? There's no culture here. Nothing but dropouts, and yet even dropouts can create their own culture. Ride those waves, dropouts, race those bikes, but the biggest dropouts of all. They jump. A good jump will jumpstart your future. It's a world that only those who experience it can understand. A wide and wonderful world. The god of jumping awaits you. Jump hard and jump hard. That's right. The part-time job is that we need to bring culture to Santa Destroy by jumping our bike off of a pier.
2, 1, 0.
Where's my bike? Oh, they parked it over here, that's why. We'll follow these dots or whatever the fuck. Whoa. Squarely. But maintain my boost as well. This should be good enough. I pulled the fucking Wiimote up. I pulled the Wiimote up to jump. And the game was like, ah, nah. I pulled the Wiimote up. Travis, touchdown. I fucking did your stupid QTE request and you didn't fucking do it. Travis. I pulled it up hella hard as well. Like, that wasn't even like slight. Like, was it literally just slightly too late? This is the problem with doing QTEs on a Wiimote. It's the Wiimote is not a very responsive device, I guess. Like, even just pressing buttons, like the buttons are gonna have an innate latency to them because it's on a fucking Bluetooth controller. Yeah, I think I just need to do it early. I jumped while I was on the ramp because I was like, well, clearly that's when I'm gonna do it, but no, you have to do it way early. I feel like the guy running the part-time job center is only telling me to do this because he wants to see me drive my bike off the pier. And not for any other reason. Whoa! I don't know what happened there. Yeah, the city of jumpers. This is where all those guys from the movie Jumper go. Or whatever the fuck. Nope. Travis. Alright, bug jump.
3, 2, 1.
He's not even there to see it. He's like all the way on the other side of town. How is he gonna see it? Alright, I'm gonna wait until I get about here. And I think I'll have enough boost to just hold the button. There we go. I did that super early, so 2,500 yards. How far is that in miles? That was a pretty good jump. I should look at the leaderboards for this game and see what the biggest jump is and stuff like that. What even is the final assassination job? Because by the time you get to Gamble Fight, there's no point doing the other ones. Also, I need to go. Oh, my back's over there. Okay. I need to go visit Naomi first because I need to go buy a sword. Very important that I buy the sword. So I have a lot of money right now. So I just need to buy everything I need first. You can't drive through that. Buy everything I need first and then go grind for the final mission. I'll visit Bishop on the way back. Oh yeah, it's done. This one's damn good. Of all the ones I made, this one's definitely up there. Yeah, I don't have enough money for it. It's really expensive. Got any other parts? No. Okay. Good thing I checked. Guess where we're going? That's right. It's Gamble Fight time. Actually, I should do the other missions first. Also, I should go get those Lovikov balls while I'm up here. Because I got to do that before I beat the game as well. One of them was up here, and the other one was on the other side. Yeah, this one's right here. It'll be just in this alleyway somewhere. There it is. Why did it take so long to load in? Standing right next to it, like 2 feet away, and the game is like, I don't want to render it. 2,000 LBs, nothing else around here. Just gonna run around real quick looking for dumpsters just in case. Oh, for some reason looking over here makes the frame rate lag. Can't go in that alleyway. Alright, one more Lovikov ball. It should be somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. Just want to check in here real quick, just in case there's like dumpsters in here that I haven't collected. Is there anything around here? There it is. Got it. I love bulls, says the achievement. Thanks. Real fucking mature. Alright. Now we just need a lot of money to buy that sword, and then just a lot of money to actually do the mission. Once we have that sword, though, I think it has, like, infinite energy anyway, so... Or if it doesn't have infinite energy, you, like, buy it? I don't remember. Actually, is the infinite energy New Game Plus, actually? Whatever, I need the money. We'll worry about the rest of it later. Yeah, maturity and no more heroes. This is why I need to play Shadows of the Damned. It's Suda's famously most mature video game.
Hello, Travis.
The 18 was where it's at, but what are the rest of them? Kill without taking a single hit from the enemy. A tough mission that requires all your skills. That sounds annoying. You'll face cloned humans. Stadium basement. What does that mean? Hang on, I want to see what this means. You'll face cloned humans.
May you find your overcard?
Yeah, it's on Steam, so it's not like difficult to get a copy of. If I really wanted to, like, I have a 360 that I could just put it in. It would be so awesome if I could just buy someone's old PS3, like one of the models that could do PS2 emulation, but like those ones specifically are like super expensive. Because they didn't do it for very long because they realized that putting an entire PS2 in a PS3 was just losing the money for no reason. Whoa. Okay. What do they mean by cloned humans? What does that even mean? Okay, it's just the Gimps. I guess maybe they are cloned? I guess that's where they got the Gimps from. Alright, dealt with that. And my battery's out. Hang on, run away. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. I like how they just teleport into the middle of the room. Holy shit, that was loud. What if this is just another one that's like Gamble Fight where they just infinitely spawn guys? The main problem with this one is just that it's further away than Gamble Fight because that was easier to grind. Whoa! Only one of you? Come on. I was hoping that like 3 guys would all appear at once. Okay, no, that one ends at 30. Okay. So Gamble Fight is just the money one. Alright, that's enough money for Tsubaki Mark 3. So I should go buy that. Drive all the way across town just to get back to Naomi. I gotta stream Disaster Data Crisis at some point, but I need to like play a game in between this and that, so I'm not just streaming all Wii games all the time. I want to do No More Heroes 2 as well at some point. And then I guess also No More Heroes 3. There was last time I streamed, like, I saw a tweet that was like, oh yeah, there's a sale on No More Heroes games, so I just bought 3. Because I was like, fuck it, it's like 10 quid. So I could stream that. Yeah, give me the cool sword. Alright. No more new parts, yeah. I don't remember if this sword just has infinite battery or if you have to buy it in New Game Plus is the main thing. Because I mainly associate this sword with just having unlimited battery. But I think you have to buy that. Alright, let's go make money, and then we'll go do Thunder Ryu. Because I definitely don't have enough money to do that right now. Yeah, I got 31k. That won't even pay for one of them. No. What ones have I not done yet? Because I could just gold all of these. One there, one there. I've done every other one. So this one is kill all the enemies in the time limit, sure. And this is on the bus.
May you find your uppercut?
What are the, like... I'm trying to think of like what all the really dumb games from this era are. Because this is kind of an idiot game, but like I'm trying to think of like games that are even dumber. Because like No More Heroes is like dumb, but it also has like a fair amount of like class to it, if that makes sense. You know, it's like it's not just dumb for dumb's sake. I'm trying to think of like video games that are just stupid. It's like Never Dead. Never Dead's kind of stupid as fuck. Never Dead being the game, I think it was made by Rebellion. It doesn't have to be good. It just has to be like dumb. Because like Never Dead is like the game where your guy like explodes into the body parts. You have to like roll over the body parts again to get them back. I'm trying to think of like games like that that are just like really stupid but only came out during this specific era. Like Marlo Briggs and the Mask of Death, which is like they made a God of War clone, but it's dumb. It's the entire like concept of it. I think I have that on Steam because it was like $2. Chalk. Chalk? Why did I say chalk? Haze, yeah, like Haze is stupid, derogatory. Army of Two, definitely, yeah. I feel like Army of Two has a bunch of people who... Hang on, I gotta do the thing. I have a different animation for this now, but you can't see it. Deadly Creatures on Wii. Yeah, Matt Hazard, the fucking... by the developers of No Man's Sky, that was the game that they made before that. Yeah, this is the animation I made. You drained my entire battery, huh? Why did I agree to this? He fucking dodged it, come on. What if you fought an entire boss full of elites and it sucked? Well, juice my sword. Bulletstorm is pretty stupid, yeah. Wonk. Alright, got another clash like instantly somehow. Alright, cool. God, this enemy sucks because they just do that charge and you can't see that they're doing it. Okay, that was only 15. Alright, that was easy. Vampire Rain. Vampire Rain is pretty stupid, but I feel like they didn't set out to make a game that's stupid, if that makes sense. It kind of like, it's like a consequence of that game. It is really stupid though. Yeah, Brutal Legend, kind of. I don't know Darkest Day. Yeah, Deadly Creatures. Oh god, who's in Deadly Creatures? It was like the final acting role of like Dennis Hopper or something, wasn't it? Or like a... I can't remember who's in that game. Dumpster. We're gonna go kick a dumpster.
Whoa!
Whoa. Yes. Nice. I think I've done every assassination mission. Darkest Day is the time travel FPS, but you can use a future gun at Antietam at Gettysburg. Oh, no, yeah, I know what we're talking about now, yeah. Like, you teleport between, like, time periods or whatever the fuck it was, right? And you were playing as, like, different... That game is stupid. What happened there? My bike. Didn't fucking... How did I get all the way down here? I got like confused. I got like so distracted by my bike being weird that I forgot where I was. Didn't Raven make a time travel FPS? Like Singularity or some shit? I have no idea who Oboe Shoes is. Yeah, Legendary. Legendary is actually, yeah. Legendary is always the game I think of. It's Legendary and Turning Point Fall of Liberty, which that company also did at the exact same time. Turning Point Fall of Liberty is the game where the Nazis win World War II because Churchill actually got hit by a car and died instead of surviving, which is the funniest way to do alt history. It's just like, oh yeah, Churchill... Remember that time Churchill got hit by a car? Well, he died. And because no one was strong enough to lead the United Kingdom after that, everyone lost World War II and the Nazis invented super weapons or whatever the fuck it was. It's like one of the dumbest games ever made. And then like the entire premise is that you're like a blue-collared American worker straight off the fucking construction site sitting on your steel beam and you go and defeat the entirety of the Nazis. It's just like, it's so stupid. Absolute peak of just like American World War II propaganda. Have I done every single one of them? I have. Oh no, I haven't done this one. Go without taking a single hit from the enemy. Ugh. Let's do this one then. Exclusively makes videos on 6th gen FPS is like Turning Point. Hell yeah. The main thing I associate, okay, yeah, Serious Sam 2 is definitely like an idiot game because they designed it like that. The main thing I associate Serious Sam 2 with though is that like the entire first world is just insanely racist. It's just like, what the fuck? Like the entire first world is like, you go and like fight little blue men who live in like mud huts and shit, and it's like, oh my god, really? Really? I'm gonna get hit like instantly on this mission, by the way. I'm gonna try this mission exactly once, and then I'm gonna get pissed off and fuck it up on the first enemy. Serious Sam is like a really funny franchise because like they made that first one, and they made the second one is like super colorful and goofy cartoon game, and then the third one is like a fucking military shooter that I think they were making, and like the deal fell through, so they just sort of panic turned it into a Serious Sam game or something. They all have guns, great. I was gonna say, one of these fuckers is gonna shoot me while I'm trying to kill this guy. Well, the exact thing I said would happen is gonna happen. I'm going back to Gamble Fight. Fuck this. All the Crysis games. The Crysis games are pretty stupid. Ugh. I love that I found out like years and years later that Crysis is about fighting like the second half of Crisis is like not an open world game. It's like completely linear and I'm mostly just doing turret sections and shit. And you're fighting like aliens or whatever, because like I feel like Crisis is almost entirely just about... Any time I've ever seen footage of Crisis is just people like throwing North Koreans into the ocean or whatever the fuck you do in that game in the first half. It's also really funny that that game continues. No one has ever had a computer good enough to run Crisis because they like gambled on CPUs just being one massive thread. They designed their game for that. So it's like single threaded, but for like a CPU with one big thread. But like computers went like the multi-thread route instead. So it just runs like shit on everyone's computer. Take me to Gamble Fight.
May you find your uppercut?
Homefront the Revolution? Yeah, Was Homefront the Revolution the press A to hide in mass grave game, or was that the sequel? That's the main thing I remember from Homefront, is press A to hide in mass grave, because it's the only thing anyone cared about, because it's really funny. I can't get around my bike? Come on. Come on. Gotta have my balls in. Oh, I can't do it right now. It would be too hard to, like, do because of the logistics. It would be fascinating to do, like, a look at all the games that had, like, insanely high review scores in the day and just play them now and see if they even remotely hold up, because I guarantee the answer for 90% of it is no. Do the thing. There we go. Bonk. Even the SALP, the guy that did a Let's Play of that game, was just super Tory. He thought it was too much. Awesome. Was that Free Radical? I think the second, or like it was like Dam Bust or whatever the fuck they renamed Free Radical after it closed down. The low combo in this weapon sucks. The last one was Crytek UK. Yeah, because I think they got bought by Crytek UK, didn't they? And then Crytek got in a lot of trouble because they weren't paying anyone. Yeah, that's how you got the Time Splitters 2 PC port, because someone snuck it in. Travis. I pressed A to do that. I think it was always North Korea. I just dark stepped that guy while he was on the floor somehow. The problem is, I think my battery upgrade is for the other sword, so I'm not... Might not be the worst idea to just switch the other sword. The strat you're meant to do is you go into this and you just you do low charges over and over again that kills like infinite people. I don't have enough battery for that. Yeah, I'm getting like half as many kills as I got last time. We're still gonna pay out pretty good, but how did I hit one guy with that? And then I hit 5 guys with that, whatever. Yeah, there was an that's what it was. Yeah, there was an arcade cabinet that had the first level of Time Splitters 2 in there as an Easter egg, but like whoever had done that had just put the entire game in there. So you just play all of Time Splitters 2 in there. Team Splitters 2. I think the first game I bought with my own money was Time Splitters 3, I think. Because that was around the time that I was like, I want to buy things for myself. Yeah, this sword sucks for this, because I need the other one. Dumb game and a bad game, White Knight Chronicles. I don't know anything about White Knight Chronicles other than everyone's always mad about the fucking, the trailer where nothing in that trailer is actually in the game. And the only other thing I know is that they made a sequel and the entire first game was in the sequel. So there was no reason to actually buy the first game after a point. What does it actually give you? Yeah, it's just enemies on the mini-map, which is not helpful. Why would I want that? Fan patch lets you uninstall all of Homefront, so you just have Time Splitters 2? Hell yeah. The technique of beauty. The final ball, I've played my part. Travis, you are now looking at yourself. What you see in the mirror, that is what awaits you. It's your fate. Make of it what you wish. Continue that path of murder and this is what awaits. But hell, don't get me wrong. This isn't all bad. Nothing waits for you beyond the limits of killing. There's no scenery from that peak, no pot of gold, no nirvana. That's not to say that the scenery is so awful. If that's what you wish to gaze upon, then by all means continue your death march. No hesitation. Kill, kill, kill. I've played my part. Travis, be the best. Keep practicing. Yeah, let's just let me do that with Yakuza games. It is actually crazy that, like, after Nagoshi left the company, Sega has been doing nothing but fucking that franchise up for everyone, and no one's happy with it. It's like 100% consistency. Like, every time they release a new, like, Yakuza thing, everyone's unhappy with it. They need to just stop. They need to stop doing that shit.
Oh, yeah, that.
Hello, Ghost. Alright. Do I have enough money for this? I think so. Like, just enough. Yeah, I mean, Nagoshi went to make Gang of Dragon, and then Tencent was like, we don't want to fund this anymore. We're bored of this. So, that game seems to be cancelled. They removed the trailers off of YouTube and everything. Yeah, he went way over budget developing it and shit like that. But also, like, Tencent very explicitly is just bored of developing, like, the CEO's a fucking idiot. And just was like, at some point he was just like, we don't want to make games with other companies anymore. So we're canceling all these, like, deals we have with all these other companies that we threw all this money at, you know? So, like, you had, for example, yeah, Romeo's a Dead Man was one example where Tencent funded most of that game, but then they were just like, we're bored of this now, we're not going to give you any more money. And so, like, that's why that game is, like, self-published by Grasshopper Manufacturer, because they were like, well, we're going to finish the game. Alright, squats. I wonder how much of Romeo's a Dead Man, because, like, there are some things in it where it's like, yeah, we had to, you know, we couldn't afford to do, like, cutscenes, so, like, a lot of the cutscenes are just, like, comic books, but we think it worked out in the end. So there's, like, a lot of stuff where it's like, we didn't have the budget to do it. So I wonder how much of that game is, like, Tencent forced them to do this. I think that's all. I got an achievement, so I'm assuming that's all of the things I can do now.
Training is not over.
wouldn't make any sense for there to be more because this is the final battle. Let me go Beefhead video real quick. Double check. Actually, I already went there, didn't I? And there was no tape. Maybe Thunder Ryu, maybe doing the dumbbell combo change made my combo not shit. Because if it still sucks, I'll just switch to the Mark II and go back in there and kill everyone. Yeah, Visions of Mana, was that Tencent? That was definitely Square Enix, but yeah, the whole thing was Visions of Mana where they finished the game and then they just shut the company down because they didn't want to pay people like post-release bonuses. Like, the company got closed like the day before the game came out. And it's just like, the fuck is your problem? Anyway, death to all these like fucking venture capital firms that keep buying up video games, like Embracer. There we go. Now my combo doesn't suck as much because they added the hits at the start. I keep knocking them down and not killing them somehow. Please let me I'm pressing A. I've been pressing A for the past like 15 seconds. Did that guy stand back up while I was trying to... Yeah, I guess like just doing the dumbbell training made this combo not suck. Because the slow hit isn't at the start anymore. Alright. Oh, holy shit. Need to get that guy real quick. I only spawned that once. Why'd they come out? This is going better. It's not going as fast as I like it to go. Did you see that shit about like what was it? Embracer had another, because Embracer, also that deal fell through where they were trying to sell themselves to the Saudis or whatever it was, and it didn't work because they didn't care. Because they literally just bought up a ton of companies to like try and make themselves like appealing, and then just ran over to the Saudis like, hey, you should buy us for like several billion dollars, and then the Saudis were like, why would we? So like they like split their company up into like 3 different companies. And I think they did it again. Like they made Fellowship Studios, whatever the fuck it was. So they can make Lord of the Rings games. Which I didn't even know they had the rights to, which is extra stupid. But I guess the Tolkien estate has a lot of history of just making terrible business decisions, so whatever. But they were like, what was it? Like, they own the Kingdom Come Deliverance devs, and they were like, yeah, the Kingdom Come Deliverance devs are making a Lord of the Rings game now. And it's like, you want those guys making Lord of the Rings, really? They're gonna, like, find a way to dig up all the racist parts of Lord of the Rings. And, like, amplify them tenfold or something. Like, oh, but it's accurate to the original books. But yeah, sure it is. I wish this counted, but it doesn't. Yeah, because like Gollum was made by that French company that I don't remember the name of. Like they produced it or whatever. So I guess like Embracer bought the rights to it after that at some point. Which is just like, why did they have it? Alright, it's gonna go kill a few more guys a few more times. It might literally be faster to switch to my other sword. Because it was way more consistent killing guys with that one. So I'm gonna go back to my hotel. Get me other sword. And I'll switch back to it before I do final one. Alright. Because I'll get more money this way. Because I was getting way more kills using this sword. Because it wasn't knocking... Like, the main problem with that other sword is just that it's knocking guys over and not killing them. Because I think I need to buy, like, upgrades or some shit. Actually, does Naomi sell them? I think I checked the parts after I bought that sword and it wasn't any different, so probably not. I didn't actually get the mission, I just drove over here like, yep. Whoops. I've got to actually accept the mission first.
Hello, Travis. May you find your overcard?
We need 550,000 and I think I have like 138 right now. Something like that. You do also get money from actually killing the guys. It's not just the reward. I don't know how much money they give you though. I don't know if it's like negligible or anything. Yeah, 142. What if I went to every single pink spot on the map and dug them all up? How many pink spots are there actually? Let me look at the map. Because it shows you on the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, so that's $21,000 on the map. Not much, is it? All right.
3, 2, 1.
That's why I switched to this sword, because it does more damage. Whoop! I parried someone by accident. Somewhere in there, while the game was lagging and the entire screen was covered in blood, I parried someone. Does Nintendo have any... I'm thinking about it. Does Nintendo have any, like, announced things that haven't come out yet? Other than Star Fox? Because that's coming out in, like, a next month or some shit. And I think that's the only thing, right? Like, I think that Splatoon Raiders game came out. But I haven't heard a single person talk about it, so I have no idea. Yeah, I guess Rhythm Heaven's the only other one. But, like, Rhythm Heaven doesn't even have a date on it, so I don't know when that's happening. That could be, like, in, like, 3 years. For all we know. Does it have a date on it? Did we have this? I feel like we had this discussion already. And I immediately forgot. I feel like they haven't shown that game at all, so I'm like kind of surprised that it's coming out in like 2 months. Or under 2 months even. I can't really ask if Nintendo yeah, it did come out before, yeah. I can't really ask if Nintendo has anything new coming out, because Sony ain't fucking making video games. And, fuck Xbox. It's like $40. I mean, that seems like a normal price for a video game. Oh my god, the frame rate. If a new Rhythm Heaven came out and it was $70, I would be like, fuck off. But like $40? I feel like most people probably paid $40 for that other one. Yeah, the 3DS. I didn't. Oh yeah, right. There's a 3DS one. 3DS one was $40. Yeah. It's almost like that's a fairly reasonable price for a video game that you were gonna play for like 15 hours. Because I think Romeo was also like $50 or something, wasn't it? Oh. It's crazy. What if you just price your games normally and then people would actually talk about them? Because then they'll be able to play them. Staring at the fucking price of Death Stranding on Steam. Or Death Stranding 2 on Steam. It's still $70. You motherfucker. That's not fast enough. He backstepped me as I was hitting him. Well, eventually, that game has like a lot of... The thing is, that game has a lot of reviews on Steam, which seems to indicate that a lot of people bought it on Steam. But it's fucking... like... $70. I'm not paying $70. I'm just gonna wait even longer. No one... Like, the thing is, right, I've managed to dodge spoilers on Death Stranding 2 for ages. And I continue to dodge... Like, no one's talking about that game. I haven't seen a single person bring up the plot of that game, anything that happens in it. Like, none of the, like... Like, the only thing I know about it is when people were posting about the Pizza Man in that game, because it's Mamoru Oshii, which is really funny, because what the fuck has that guy made in the past 10 years? Vlad Love? That game, that thing sucked.
Welcome.
But, like, I don't know anything that happens in that game, which is good. But then, like, I keep getting adverts on, like, I was getting adverts for a while of like PlayStation trying to advertise like PC games, which they're not doing anymore, which is really funny. And they're like, check out, you've got haptic triggers and all that shit is featured on PC. Look, all this footage of Death Stranding 2 where you're just shooting guys up. So it's just like, oh, okay, that game is the game where you kill people now, I guess. Yeah, Spider-Man 2. It's so funny that they were like, oh, we're not going to do our games on PC anymore because no one buys them. And then you look over at the prices of all of them and they're all like $70 each. And it's like, come on, man. I wonder why. You make like one game a year and then sell it for $70 and then no one buys it. And then complain. I pushed him away from the group by accident. That's not good. Holy fuck, the frame rate. This is why Gamble Fight's so good, because it just destroys the frame rate. Explode. Yeah, they said specifically single-player games, because if they did multiplayer games, no one would be playing their video games, you know? They need people on PC to play those games, because otherwise they would not have anyone playing them and the servers would be dead. Oh. Ow. Hello, Doc. Yeah, $70 is too much for a video game. What was the fucking... What's the price in Monkey Island? It's 20 bucks, right? That continues to be... it's still true. Even after, like, inflation and all that shit. Oh, fuck the frame rate. Even after inflation and all that shit, it's still 20 bucks. Bonk. Oh, that guy wasn't close enough. Yeah, there's a webpage that, like, I think it's literally called Monkey Inflation or something. Just to make it extra stupid. How did that hit the guy that was furthest away and not the two guys that were closer? The fuck? Fascinating hitbox on that. Oh, my wrist is getting tired from having to flick it every time I get a death blow. Yeah, pull out your 360, go to a retro store, get 9 games for 60 bucks. Exactly. Whoa. Whoa. The accidental parry again, just through the fucking blood mist. Yeah, 44 bucks and 66 cents. That's too much money. It's 20 bucks. Those guys are not going to die fast enough, are they? Oh no, they did. 95 is pretty good. Yeah, the retro market got fucked. Yeah, there's like a limitation of like adjusting for inflation. Like, it is kind of like a metric for, okay, this is how much this thing cost back then. But like, yeah, like wages have not gone up. So... you can adjust for inflation, but like if the wages are not going up, you know, I'm still not going to pay that money. Yeah, Xbox and 360 are super cheap to get games, but like, especially if you're in PAL regions, I have a copy of Ninja Blade on my fucking shelf. That game is like 30 quid if you buy it in the NTSC version. I paid $7. Alright, probably need to do one more. Yours says 48, yeah.
Welcome. May you find
I took the $4 price tag off your Musha cart. Damn, how much is that worth now? Because yeah, that's one of the rare ones, isn't it? I think I bought... what were the most recent games I bought? I mean, I just said I bought Command & Conquer the first decade for 5 quid, right? And that's in a box right now. I bought Ninja Gaiden Black 15 years ago for, I think, 5 quid. And now that's worth like 40 or something. But it's the PAL version, so I don't think it's actually worth that. PAL versions in general are just worth less. Yeah, SMT Noxon was like $200 in the US with a PAL copy for like 15 quid, yeah. It like depends though, because like if the game has a good PAL conversion, then it doesn't matter. But like if it's like Devil May Cry, which has a terrible PAL conversion, like it actually matters. But that game is like so ubiquitous that the price is going to be like 5 quid anyway.
3, 2, 1, 0.
I bought Lost Planet 2 for £1.50. I think that's the most recent Xbox 360 game I bought. I think I bought Lost Odyssey for like £3 as well. I still haven't played that. Don't backstep. Accept your fate. I need money. Yeah, people aren't buying... God, the fucking... I think that grading company went under. Like, the grading company that started that whole bullshit, like, literally went out of business, because... Turns out it's not a viable strat. To pump the market like that. And it turns out you don't have a legitimate customers, right? But yeah, people were grading, like, the dumbest shit. Like, fucking Atari Spider-Man or whatever the fuck, which is, like, one of the most ubiquitous games ever made. Alright. Are they moving on to manga? That sucks. But also stupid. Tankobons are like consistently like the cheapest thing you can buy. At least it used to be. All these companies now are doing like fucking boutique versions of manga instead of just printing like regular tankobons. It's all like perfect editions and shit, so they can put them in big thick. Oh, what's going on there? Big thick hard covers and sell them for like 3 times the price. It's like, just fucking print it on paper and sell it to me for like £6 for like 300 pages. I'm not buying it otherwise. Like, I've got the first 10 volumes of 20th Century Boys, and they don't print that anymore because they started doing a perfect edition, and I'm not buying the perfect edition. Someone graded a copy of Haikyuu Volume 1 that's still in print. Why would you do that? Bro, it's Haikyuu. Bonk. I mean, baseball cards have been the eternal grading thing, haven't they? Like, all their value exists entirely in grading, pretty much. I always find it really funny. I think I've talked about this before, the whole Death of Superman thing, where like, you know, they wrote this whole story arc where Superman dies, and it's gonna be a really big dramatic event, and it sold like a lot of copies, and like they sold a lot of like variant covers of it and stuff like that, because they were like, oh, you know, this is gonna be the event, the comic book event of the century. Everyone's gonna want variant covers, and it's gonna pump the market, you know, and like make all our other stuff more valuable. And what it did was it devalued every single comic book in the entire market because it was such a badly received group of comics. Like, literally, like, Death of Superman was so bad for comics that it like led to a permanent decline. It's still going on. All because they wanted to pump like the value of DC Comics for a bit. There we go. Alright. Can't buy any more upgrades. Can't really find anything on the overworld except for dumpsters, so I'm not going to bother with that. I could do free missions, but that's not worth it. I'll do that on my own time. Alright, final... Whoop. Final rank battle. I need to switch my sword back as well. I need to remember. I'm saying it out loud so I know to do it, because otherwise I'll forget. A lot of collectors refuse to grade some of the most expensive baseball cards because grading standards have changed, and so they'd be graded as worse than the extant cards that have been graded awesome.
Hello?
Hello? May I ask who's calling?
This is the Assassins Association, right? Look, I gotta talk to you about...
Oh, dear. She's done it again, hasn't she?
Hey, are you listening?
Excuse me for asking, but are you by chance an assassin?
Whoa, don't tell the whole world.
Then you have been had, sir.
What the?
You are not her first.
What the?
Run that by me again.
Listen to me. Do not get involved
Me
with
wearing my stupid Transformer shirt.
Listen, lady, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Who are you anyway?
Another sorry kid. And for the record, I am Sylvia's mother.
Mother?
What the?
Yes.
This is a home phone?
And there's no such thing as an association or whatever you think exists.
You're joking, right? Do you know how many people I've killed?
He is a professional
Whoops.
con artist.
You mean a fraud? Are you telling me this was all just bullshit?
She set everything up. Would you mind telling me how far this all went?
I'm now second in rank.
So, just one more to go. Alrighty. Why not play along since you've come this far?
Are you serious? What's the point? This is all some make-believe charade.
But a good man finishes what he started. Fight to the end. Your most formidable opponent awaits in the castle. Now, off to the Garden of Madness.
I love it even her mother does it. For some reason. She's just like, oh, well, my daughter swindled you, but fuck it. Might as well. Nope, nope, nope. Go back to the drawer, go back to the drawer. Yeah, if you try to pander to like scalpers and collectors, you die horribly because they don't... If you try and force it, it's not going to work. Me looking over at Hasbro and the entire Magic the Gathering brand. Yeah, that's what I like about the phone call is that like, she, you know, you phone her up and it's like, oh, it's her home address. It's her home phone number and her mother's picked up the phone. She's like, oh, you've been swindled. She's done it loads of times before. But then she just says that and you're like, hang on a minute. It's mysterious. I don't like when they put the bathroom in video games either.
What?
But I have to, that's how I have to save. Also, a guy dressed as a fucking TIE fighter pilot stole my bike. This is really funny. Because that guy steals your bike and you literally have to walk across all of... you have to walk across the entirety of town to get to your location. Just one last trick. Off I go. Logan Paul tried scalping Yu-Gi-Oh! You gotta be a dumbass motherfucker to do that. I said this last time. Like, there are a lot of people who try to scalp Pokemon, and that one makes no sense because they reprint everything. Specifically because they know that people are going to try and scalp Pokemon, so they just print everything. Dumpster? No. I mean, the bike does go faster. But I am pretty fast just walking. Where is it? Hang on, pink dot. I need my $1,000. My controller's not vibrate at all. Hmm. Well, you would think the top, but you can see it on the minimap while I'm up here, so it's like further down. Whatever. It don't matter. It's only $1,000. There are 3 over here. I'm not finding those either. Surely one of these. There we go. Nope, this is dead end. Yeah, you have to pick a company as bad at supporting their trading card game, like Bandai, or... Bandai. From what I've seen of, like, Bandai running card games, they, like, if it doesn't work immediately, they just give up. Like, instantly. I don't know why this guy steals your bike and then he just drives over here and parks it here. It's just... He just does that for some reason. He could have driven away from it.
Welcome to my castle.
Welcome to my castle. Oh, okay. I had to drive into it just to make sure it wasn't like a Crash Bandicoot situation. Yeah, because you just drive into these guys and they crash. Yeah. Yeah, the European Gundam TCG fan. I think I have a promotional card from when they did the fucking G-Quack showing. Or I just have one of those. And I'm just like, what the fuck do I do with it? I'm not gonna play Gundam. Although I think I have a friend who plays it, so I could probably just give it to them. I think I have to be boosting or that doesn't work. Ugh. Man. Good job, dude. Yeah, you have to be boosting. I guess I'll like go boosters for him or something. Who left all these boxes in the road anyway? Whoop, swerve. Whoop. Man. You fucker. I fucked up. Nope, we're fine. That was crazy. Actually, it was secretly all on purpose. Doing fucking Burnout 3 takedown shit to these guys. I was about to say, did Burnout ever have bikes? But I forgot that that's in Paradise. So yes, they did. There's like DLC for bikes in Paradise, which is really funny, considering you're just crashing that shit. So I think if you get into a crash, it just like the biker just disappears. I'm stuck again. Are you kidding me? Hang on. Okay. Can't be the second time my bike gets stuck. That was too late. God. That's rushing an entire new color type into the game in Wave 2 because it stagnated immediately into 2 decks. Awesome. There we go. You have to do it super early. I don't know. It didn't look like it was letting me back up, but like when I held B, it just sort of like popped me out of it. So there's probably like, some anti-crash tech in there. God damn it. I played so much Burnout Paradise. Fuck you. There we go. Because that was the one I had. Oh, laser beam. Oh, I fucked up. No, it bounced me off the wall. Alright. I am fucking this up so bad. Oh, okay, just don't fire it then. Oh no. Jump. Okay, you just do that super early. It just puts you in the QTE. It's not like you have to time it. I like Paradise and Takedown. I can't be both sickos. I think both of those games are good. Alright, now we're in the, what is this? Oh god, I can't remember what this is called. There's like, this has like a name. Like the Forest of Illusion, right? But I don't remember what the Japanese name is, but like, it's like a... It shows up constantly and it's always like translated and like as like the Forest of Illusion or whatever. I still gotta get my 1000 takedown so I can get the fucking 100% in takedown. Because why is it 1,000? Come on. These guys take forever to kill. They have so much health. There we go. What? Oh yeah, no one's out. Yeah, no one's out there like for fucking Burnout 1 or 2. It's crazy that Burnout 1 and 2 don't even have takedowns in it. Like, it's literally called Burnout Takedown because that's when they invented it. Because that feels like such a integral part of that franchise's like identity, and it just wasn't in the first 2 games. Ryu, where do I go? I guess I'll just go this way. The guy from Alter Echo to voice Travis, was Robert Atkin Downs in Alter Echo? Yes, he was, wasn't he? He was like the bad guy.
Hey, he's over here. Scared now?
Right, you can't block it, so you can't parry it. There we go. Yeah, this is the main thing with this weapon, is that the low charge does an insane amount of damage.
Are you messing with me?
Right, I have to go left. Whoa, I lost! Yeah, that animation, it has 3 hits in it, and they all do like absurd amount of damage. You just want to low charge everything. Oh. Up we go. Bonk. Go right? Okay. Whoop. Oh good, there's 2 of them. There we go. Spin. Need to rank all of Travis's all of Travis's wrestling moves by how much you think they would hurt. Oh, 1 second. Hang on. Never mind. I should go back and get that chest. Over here. Wasn't Burnout Dominator by like a different studio or something? Bonk. Like it wasn't actually by Criterion because they were making Paradise. So it was like just some other studio making it for like the PS2 in like 2008 or some shit like that. Oh great, there's 4 of them. There we go. My battery's out because I just did a full charge on 2 guys. But it's still better than actually fighting them. Can I play the game now? There we go. Where's Thunder Ryu? Where are we going? I like how it becomes more and more difficult to tell which direction he's pointing because he just gets lazy. Just to fuck with you. Yeah, how many? I'm trying to think like how many games have this like forest thing in it, like the whole motif of like you have to pick like one direction. Because like I think Ancient Roman has it. The main game I always associate it with though is Final Fantasy IX has it at one point. Wow. Yeah, Mario does it. I think FF7 does it. Yeah, it's like mainly like a fucking Zelda thing. Path of Men is not Path of Beasts, you know? You know? Your edge can be poison or cure. To be learned is the path, and to be ignorant is also the path. Your path is that. A path that nothing can pass, yet the path reach on. Devotion is only given to those who perfect single thing. Reward then, no reward those who do not perfect. The reward are just evil lie down your path. Fight until you die, Travis. Thunder you. I probably missed the trading card. Oh, ring ring. Yeah, there's a Legends of Localization article as well. I mean, the drift is basically the Akira slide.
Sylvia, I never thought you'd make it this far.
But I think there is a Akira slide in 3. Like an explicit shot of it.
I want to fly to your side right now. I want to be in your arms. I want to be with you. I want to share my life with you, no matter the cost.
I love how insincere she said during this fucking voice call.
I felt truly alive for the first time. I mean that. But feelings and reality are two different things. Life is not that simple yet. Now, be honest. Did you really think I would let you do me if you hit number 1? You really are an idiot, aren't you, Travis? Come back to reality. I mean, look at yourself. You are a dopey otaku assassin. The bottom of the barrel. No woman would be caught dead with you unless she was a desperate bitch. Where in the world could you find a woman who could fall in love with someone like you? Well, one is right here. It was fun, Travis. I love you. Now, don't forget to use the restroom. Trust your force and head for the garden of madness.
Alright. She sounds like insanely insincere for that entire phone call. It's just like she's fucking playing with you. Boost. Yeah, I think I missed the trading card. You probably had to like go down a wrong path to get it. The scary outdoors, completely uncovered toilet. Alright, time time for the dumbest thing to ever happen to Travis. It's mostly his fault. Horse. Horse? Oh, there's the castle. And here's just not Darth Vader. Don't worry about it. It's not Darth Vader, okay? Don't sue us.
Welcome to my castle.
But also he's Duplum.
Receive you, my son.
All right, enough with the jokes.
A joke? You don't remember me, Travis. I am your true father. Blood does not make such mistakes.
His fucking... his horn sword? Or I guess it's a whip.
Full of it, aren't you?
And it's also a dragon, because why not?
It's a good story.
Was this before or after 12? Because 12 was like late.
This is just another story.
Even if you were my father, it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters here is who's best.
Remember, son, engraved
Okay, it was just
in your
after.
memory is the night when everything changed. I fell to my feet right before my son's eyes. Do you not remember this?
In my deepest memories, I hear someone calling. I remember. It was a hot summer day. There was someone standing behind my father and mother. That person killed my parents. The face, I can't make it out.
Yep, that's definitely him.
Remember.
That's definitely him.
Try harder.
I think I can see it. Almost.
Do you recognize the face?
Now I remember everything.
Well done, son. She was the girl you loved.
Punch.
You're still as gullible as ever, Travis. Think, why would he be your father?
I guess you're right. I don't have a father. At least not anymore. You killed him, didn't you?
Yes. And that's why you became an assassin. To kill me.
Now I get it. All those fights. It was for this.
This is so stupid. I love it. It's so dumb.
I ever cared about. That bitch took everything.
They just dropped the entire plot on you in the final boss fight. It's so good.
She's a good con artist, that's for sure. She set up some killer fights.
So you and I finally meet. You should thank Sylvia.
Where'd I get my shirt?
Jean.
Like on my
There's
model?
just one
I did
thing
draw it,
wanna
yeah.
ask you. Who are you?
Me? You don't need to know. All of your trivial questions will be answered in the afterlife.
Answer me!
It's impossible.
Impossible? What do you mean?
It's too terrible. It alone would jack up the age rating of this game even further.
So what?
We can't do that.
What if the game gets delayed? You don't want this to become No More Heroes Forever, do you?
It's crazy how relevant that joke was for so long. It has a fucking Duke Nukem Forever joke in the
I'll
game.
make it short and quick.
You are my half-brother. You know that manga called Miyuki? The
Oh.
Japanese one? Well, it's like that. Your
Stuff out the
father
moment there.
abandoned my mother to run off with your mother. It broke her heart beyond repair. She killed herself. Knowing I had nowhere to go, he took advantage of me. Ever since I can remember, he molested me. We lived in this rotten apartment, and I was his slave. Every day I cursed his soul. I swore that I would kill him one day. The cursing didn't change anything. That's when I decided to become a killer. With no money to pay for training, I paid with my body. But you...
I love Travis's reactions during this whole bit.
You didn't give two shits about cleaning up my life. So I decided to clean it up myself. That's why I do what I do. And I got what I wanted. Killing him in front of your very eyes.
That's my story.
And yes, you can slow the game down and it is an actual story. Yeah, it's a really fucked up backstory.
Now you see what I've been through?
Maybe it had to be done. But vengeance begets vengeance.
You're right. Go ahead. Draw, brother.
Alright, so the main gimmick.
Sorrows end today, Jean.
By the way, he named his cat after his half-sister that he didn't know existed because he repressed the memories. Don't question it. The gimmick with this fight, if you ever try to do any wrestling moves on her, she fucking beats your ass. So don't do that. And also she does this. And she has this fucked overhead. There goes all my battery. She doesn't do the follow-up yet. Yeah, I think this is like the most reliable strat, to just repeatedly hit her with the low charge attack.
Go ahead. I'm the last one.
The arena gets smaller. The dragon does remana. I don't think you can even like run into the dragon or anything. It's not like a laser barrier that damages you or anything, I don't think. Wait, I got that for free. What the fuck? Did that just not hit her? I don't think that hit her. That overhead is like the #1 fucked attack because it's really hard to avoid. Touch my sword. Alright. Ugh, the fuck? I like dog stepped it really early, even though I didn't input it yet. I think maybe because I went neutral in the stick. Yeah, you can't really dog step her and you can't really like suplex her, which really sucks for dealing damage to her, but like because she just lets you like low charge her over and over again, it doesn't really matter. Whoops, yep. He's not anywhere near me. Whoa, I was trying to dodge out of the way while I was in front of her. That didn't go very well. I need to wait for her to do an attack before I actually get her overcharged. You can also just use the iframe through things. Oh, there we go. Arena, get smaller! And now I think she just spams the shit out of the overhead. Yeah, that has 3 hits now. Did that hit? It came up before he hits, but it didn't look like a health bar changed. Okay, that one did hit at the end. Whoa, okay. I'll take it. I did get hit. Got it. Alright. Do not fucking suplex that. Alright. She can't hit every suplex because she's a judo master, whatever the fuck. Oh, I'm out of battery. Uh oh. She's doing a combo though, so we're fine. One. Uh-oh. I tried to spin and nothing happened. Oh, she got a fist in there. Surprised Shinobi's here.
Do it!
Right.
Brother, please don't kill me.
Sorry, Jean. This hurts me too.
We're both in the same business after all. And I've had enough.
Time for you to rest, Jean.
Good night, Travis.
I hope your next dream is a more pleasant one.
I don't know why he hits her with the Zorro. I don't know why he does that. It seems a bit unnecessary, but sure, man.
This is where it all ends. Right, Sylvia?
Oh man. Well, I got paid out, so that's good. Yeah, it could have just like cut her head off or something, but like instead he goes for like the fucking Zorro like X cut. Silver was actually watching that whole time. Well, that was good. We beat the game. I'm number one. I'm number one assassin. Nothing bad will ever happen to me now. Yeah, he was like in the last second. He was like, "Oh wait, fuck! I haven't done the Zorro yet. I had to get it in." Fucking dig dug ass music. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, so done with that. Return to Sand and Destroy. View ending, or view real ending. Do the regular ending first.
It's finally over.
For some reason, he took all of his clothes off. I don't know why.
Can't a guy get some privacy? At least when he's taking a dump?
I'm afraid not. These fights don't work like that. It's time to die, Mr. First Rank.
I actually wonder if that's Garcine's voice actor, because it kind of sounds like him a little bit, but I'm not sure. Anyway, here's the fake Star Wars music. So if you did not get... I think this is Tsubaki Mark III locked behind it. It is? Yeah, yeah. So if you don't pay for the Tsubaki Mark III, which costs like 500,000 yen or whatever, the game just ends there. Yeah, the end, no moral. I'm pretty sure I can still skip it. No, I can't skip it. But we're just gonna have to sit here and watch the credits then. However, there is a real ending, which is really funny that they show that. It's still crazy that this game was produced by Yoshiro Kumura. It's just like such a weird, like out of left field name to see attached to this game. Yeah, bravo George Luke. Keys Gajentan is an awesome name. Takara the goat. I haven't listened to the Danganronpa or anything soundtracks, but like every Takada soundtrack I've heard has been like, yeah, this is the sickest shit ever. He's just really good. His VA might be uncredited, yeah, that would make sense. But it is like, you know, it's a guy in a white suit who shows up at the end. So like, it feels like it's like an intentional sort of nod. This bit sounds like Dragon Quest. It kind of switches out of Star Wars and just goes into Dragon Quest there. Yeah, so they credit all these guys. Friendship casting. This is Dr. Peace's song, which is an entire song. It's only like a minute long, but it's like an entire song they actually wrote, which is really funny. Shirogumi Inc. is the company that did all the Onimusha cutscenes. It's the main thing I remember them for. They've done a lot though. Yeah, Dr. P song recordings. Special song cooperation. Yeah, Heavenly Star before my Genki Rockets. Special cooperation. Is there any funny ones in there? Enterbrain's in there. Ubisoft. This was no, because yeah, in Europe it was Rising Star Games, so yeah, Ubisoft is just the American one. I've never actually looked up, because I feel like this game has a really good localization. I've never actually looked up what the other games that localizer did. Alright, can I do the real ending before food shows up? Probably not. Put the fucking Ubisoft logo there. Yeah, if you own a Wii in Europe, Rising Star Games is responsible for like 50% of the fucking games in that. This should just kick me back to the title. Yeah, all the voice acting and the writing fits really well. Like, it feels like it gets the tone perfectly. I can't imagine there would be many, like, mistranslations in it either. So yeah, this is the main thing, is that, you can play on bitter. Can I get in the menu? No, I have to run through all this real quick. Hang on. Gonna turbo through it. Yeah, you do get to play on New Game Plus, but I'm not here for that. I'm here for true ending. Also, 1 second. Just before I do this, because otherwise I'll have to get pulled away halfway through the boss fight. 1 second. I don't think I can do the entire boss fight in like 5 minutes, but we'll try. Something really funny about this as well is that this menu causes a bug in the game. At least I think it's on every difficulty. It definitely works on bitter. During this final boss fight, dog steps no longer work because of that menu. And so you have to go into Santa Destroy and do a submission and then come back and do it.
These fights don't work like that. It's time to die, Mr. First Rank.
You gotta be shitting me.
Oh. What the? What the?
Hurry up with that. I'll be outside.
That was close. Thanks.
Ugh, what an idiot. You're a disgrace to yourself and all those you've killed.
Well, time for the sickest fucking boss fight in the entire game. You gotta have a rival fight, and we haven't fought Henry yet. Oh, I fucked up. That is a, yeah, if you hit him at any point during that, he kinda hits you. Whoa. Time to fucking do a suplex on my asshole rival. We've been phone calling me this entire game, but I'm too stupid to put the dots together. Yeah, I gotta learn the fucking dark step timing for that. One thing you can do in this boss fight is the same thing as Gene, except he's even worse at blocking it, is you just do low charges. Like, even during that, like, he can't hit you back during it. So it's kind of like a reliable strat to just low charge him infinitely. You also cannot use other swords during this fight. You have to use the samurai sword because it's a fucking cool samurai duel. I fucked up. He also has a lot of health. So when you do this on bitter, this fight can take a very fucking long time. Oh, okay. The third hit just didn't come out because I ran out of battery. Okay. This fight can take you like 15 minutes straight of just hitting him because he has so much fucking health. Whoa. Fucking got his ass. You can see I've done quite a lot to him and it's like tickled his health bar at most. God, there goes all my battery and I'm right in front of him. He's gonna hit me a bunch, alright. Alright, I'm fucking this up, that's fine. Whoop. Nope. I'm trying to get my pizza. There we go. The main problem with doing the strat I would normally do for him is I don't have any battery. And it's a very battery hungry tactic. Right, he has that attack as well. He's not even doing any of the fucked up stuff. I'm just standing in front of him and getting hit a lot. Gets him stupid. The music for this song is also like my favorite song on the entire OST, and it's called fucking We Are Finally Cowboys, which is awesome. Yeah, I'm trying to like wiggle the C stick to get out of this so I can get that, yeah. Yeah, so you can just kind of wiggle the C stick and you get free. Okay, so it's only on bitter that that bug exists. Because it's working here. Alright, we're just gonna do tactic B, which is just wait for him to do this combo and then just wiggle the C stick so that you get the free dark step. This is the attack. This is an instant kill. Don't get hit by it. Yeah, alright. I'll just play it regular style and not try and do the fucked up low charge strat. Because I don't have enough battery for it. It does look very cool. However, I don't want to get hit by it. Okay. I'm gonna run around in circles so you can't hit me. Alright. Fuck. I like backstepped out of the attack when I should have just been wiggling the stick. Okay. I didn't think that would track good enough. Okay. Enough juice in my sword. No! So we should just stun immediately, shouldn't we? No. Whoa, camera! Right, you just need to run around him instead of doing what the fuck I'm doing there. Whoa, no, 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 no. Okay. Holy fuck, that took so much effort. Grab him. Off we go, Henry. Oh, I need to fucking run. Alright, we're good. Just need to make sure I'm not charging my sword when he's doing that. It's that attack mainly. It's just that attack is like really hard to react to because it has a very active hitbox very early on. And I throw it right in front of him. Also, 1 second. Bad timing. 1 second. Okay, poor timing, but we're fine. Now I'm gonna move shit around on my desk. Ugh. Okay. Put my Wii strap on, so I don't fling the controller across the room. Alright. Wait, I don't have any charge. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna run away. Run away! Beat! Alright. Donk. You really want to get the suplexes in because they do most of your damage. Alright. Whoop. Fuck. I was wicking the stick, I just didn't get it. There's that attack again. Please don't kill me when you're like almost dead. Ooh, camera. Okay, we're fine. Fucked up again. That should be it. Suplex him. Killer suplex? No. Can they die off suplexes? Because I feel like I've never gotten it. They always survive at like 1 HP. I'm just gonna do this. There we go. Every time I've gone a suplex when they're low enough health, they never die from it. So I wonder if they can't die from it.
Damn it! That all you got, Travis? Don't make me laugh.
Mind if I ask you something?
Sure.
Why the hell do you call me Travis? Travis, like you're my friend or something. Who the fuck do you think you are?
You can't be serious. All this time you didn't realize.
What are you talking about?
I'm your twin brother.
What the hell? That's the craziest shit I've ever heard. Why would you bring up something like that at the very last minute of the game?
I thought you as a player would have at least expected a twist of fate of some kind.
What? And hey, where's Sylvia anyway? She disappeared without a trace. Where the hell is she?
You mean my wife?
What? Wife?
Yeah.
I love how he says that line. What?
Soulmate. Henry's wife. Get the idea?
When did you two get married?
Oh, about 10 years ago. Yeah, that's right. Because we were both in college.
Also, I love how in this screenshot you can see that Henry's neck has a lower resolution than the rest of his
I'm
head.
gonna need shock treatment to get over this one.
I'm sorry for all the trouble my wife has caused you. Forgive her.
She caused me some trouble, all right, but it helped me clear up a lot of things.
Ah, you know how women are. Especially my wife. A really big spender. Yeah,
Women
she
be
knew
shopping.
my income wasn't enough, so every now and then she'd just disappear.
This is Quentin Flynn.
Bad wife, but a good woman.
What? Are you telling me that you and her...
Oh, come on.
But Travis, my brother, we're similar in many ways.
Cool flip.
You're right.
Yeah.
Suddenly you being my brother doesn't sound so awkward.
Let me ask you, how do you plan to put an end to all of this?
Wait a
Alright,
sec.
what's the background?
You want me to tie up all these loose ends? I don't think so.
Running past Burger Suplex, which is outside the motel.
I'm just a cool, handsome foil who happens to be your twin brother. Hate to say it, but it's your job.
I want to bail.
Running past the motel
What's
again.
the exit? There's no way out, is there? No getting out, right, bro?
That's right. All we can do is keep running.
Then let's find that exit they call paradise.
And we're outside the motel again. Don't worry about it. They ran around in a circle. And now for like the most God Hand sounding song on the entire soundtrack, I feel like. Other than like the driving song. This one straight up just feels like they ripped it out of God Hand. It's a really good song as well. This might be one of my favorite endings in a video game. Every time I think of like, okay, what's my favorite ending in a video game? It's like the first one that always comes up is No More Heroes. Because it's insane. It is like the most like, how the fuck did they get away with this ending? I think of any game. That's also part of why I don't like 2. I like 2. I do like 2, but like it's not as in my head. It's not as good as 1. Like partly because the end, like a big part of 1 is just that it all builds up to this fucking nonsense ending. I love the ending. There's also other stuff, like they get rid of the open world. I don't like that. I like the open world in 1. And I think the assassin's less memorable. Oh, right. Mechanical designer Shigeto Koyama. What else did Shigeto Koyama do? He did Star Driver, if I'm thinking of the right person. Which also means that he was the designer on all the mechs in Darling in the Franxx. Which, I don't think you want that on your resume. Ugh. I don't know about that one. Oh yeah, Jean is Carrie Walgreen. I forgot. It doesn't sound like her at all, but it totally is Carrie Walgreen. fucking banger. What a good ass video game. What? It's still one of the best video games ever made. How did Suda go from making Killer 7, which is one of the best video games ever made, to straight into No More Heroes, which is also one of the best video games ever made? How do you do it? How do you do it at Grasshopper? What's in the water over there? Crazy. You said Axel, and I thought you meant like Axel Low, and I was like, did he voice Axel Low? But you meant Axel from Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. I wonder if anyone's ripped this, because I think it's in a FMV file. I'm not sure if it's actually a texture. I wonder if anyone's ripped this picture. You can probably just stitch it. It would be that difficult to like stitch it back together just from the gaps in the cutscene. Also, the ending has one more bit at the end of it.
You like this painting, don't you? Let's go, Jean.
That was a kid called Jean? What does it mean? What could it possibly mean? It could mean anything. Why did they say that?
I know. Too bad there won't be a sequel.
I didn't know it was a sequel. Whoops. Also, the existence of 2 kind of ruins that bit at the end of the game, where it's just like, too bad there would be a sequel. And they made one anyway. My Wiimote has decided it's on player 4, which I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's good or not. Yeah, I think that's the funniest part, is that they dropped that at the end of the game, where it's like, oh, you know, there's a little kid called Jean. Not in the sequel. They don't bring it back up. To be continued in the Back to the Future font as well. Even though they just said there was no sequel. Yeah, my controller's like disconnected or something. Hang on. Take the battery out. And put it back in. Let's try and reconnect my controller. For some reason, it has decided that it's player 4. Hang on. Mysterious Wiimote occurrences. My Wiimote is haunted? Okay, no. It says it's player 1. Okay, I don't know what that was about. It just decided that it was player 4. There's my clear data. Well, that's No More Heroes. What a fucking amazing ass video game, and it's still just as good as when I first fucking watched like Chip Cheese and like LP or whatever the fuck it was. I think that's how I heard about this. I like I have multiple games where it's like, yeah, like my experience of it was I watched Chip Cheese and play it. Now that guy's at Remedy. Well, I could sit here and I could do all of the like bitter fights, but I don't feel like sitting through Henry for 45 minutes, even though it would take me like 5 hours to get there. Let's get out of here. Where's the exit? And also, yeah, that's another funny thing, is that he says right at the end of the game, I can't find the exit. He also says that at the very start of the game, and like it's incredibly easy to miss because he's saying it in the middle of a fight that you can barely hear him over because it's very loud.
At least that's what Bishop, the dude at the video store, said. So I'm at the register, then I realized I got no money.
So I gotta play fucking.
Why?
Yeah.
Because I met this smoking hot chick last night at the death match.
I want to play. I still haven't played Travis Strikes Back at some point.
So
At some point, I'll do it.
I bought her a
Not right now, though.
Anywho, I decided to get a job.
Yeah, it's very Kala.
The gig? Assassinate the Drifter.
Ricci.
So I went where I was
Assassinate the Drifter
to
from
show up.
Deadlock.
And there
That
he
guy.
was. This cat, well dressed, cool. He was the shit.
What am I gonna play next week? Because I'm playing Etrian on the weekend.
So he
'cause I'm continuing to do that.
packing heat. bada
What do I
bing.
play next week?
Or at least it was supposed to be.
I'll think about it. I don't know. I haven't got any concrete ideas yet.
Sylvia Crystal. and
I want to play a
Agent
Star
was
Wars
much
game.
more colorless.
Even though I just played a Star Wars game,
Congratulations.
considering this is
You are
lightsabers in it and
certified
shit,
as
but
the
like,
11th best hitman.
stop talking over me. Yeah, let me start up a Puna. Nah, the next Wii game I stream is going to be Disaster Day of Crisis. And then I'll probably do No More Heroes 2. Yeah, I could play Star Wars Dark Forces. I'll probably do that one. I heard a Puna can drive people mad. Yeah, I heard that as well. I watched someone go mad playing it. So yeah, I don't know. I'll figure out my plans. I gotta go do drawing or something. I don't know. I haven't been drawing recently, so I gotta gotta get back on that. That's it from me. I'm out of here. Goodbye.
I know a lot of gamers out there don't have much patience. At least that's what Bishop, the dude at the video store, said.